Speaking of CIA ops, not even a conspiracy theory. The CIA once released a guide on how to sabotage an organization. I can't shake the feeling that we're voluntarily implementing these tactics today. Oh yeah. I've talked about this before. There's no need for fucking COINTELPRO when you got dumbasses with a Twitter account and a Reddit account. That's it. That's all you need. No one should laugh at that awful word. Even racist dads thinks it's delusional. Yeah, dude. Like you can like there's actual straight fucking wonderbread whites that have never been online that have laughed at this this notion that I would get banned for saying cracker. Have you been banned before? I've been banned more times than all of your fucking favorite content creators. I've been banned more times than fucking train wrecks. Okay, so this idea that like I've been banned more times than most content creators. Okay, I've been banned 5 times, 5 on this fucking platform. Only one of them was understandable, which was the 9/11 Dan Crenshaw saga. That was understandable. Not soda. Sure thought you a lesson. Yeah, I did. I learned my lesson. I love the white race, and I will preserve it. You know, the future for a white race. That's what I have to do. That's what Twitch wants me to do. Twitch straight up said, you know, you got to preserve a future for the white race where they can feel comfortable, you know? Twitch was like, say the 14 words, bitch. Say it right now. Say the fucking 14 words. Twitch was like, we're going to ban you for 14 days and 88 minutes. Straight up. The point I'm trying to make with this elaborate fucking meme is that you can't defend the white race. There is no such thing. And the only way you can do that is by being a fucking Nazi. White identitarianism is Nazi shit, okay? You can't just be like, I'm defending white people and defending the white identity and white politics without being straight up a fucking Nazi. You just can't do that. Those two go hand in hand, okay? I hope you understand that reality. Just like you can't be a Muslim without fucking saying the Shahada, okay? That's just how it is. You can't. You literally can't. It's just how it is. Think about it. Think about it. Insist on doing everything through channels. Never permit shortcuts to be taken in order to expedite decisions. Make speeches. Talk as frequently as possible and at great length. Illustrate your points by long anecdotes and accounts of personal experiences. Never hesitate to make a few appropriate patriotic comments. When possible, refer all matters to committees for further study and consideration. They're literally trying to fucking use bureaucracy to undermine like any sort of revolutionary organizing. When possible, refer all matters to committees. Bring up irrelevant studies as frequently as possible. Haggle over precise wording of communications, minutes, resolutions. Refer back to matters decided upon. This like, I want to read this out with like the DSA snapping. Like, I want to bring this up with this.
If we want to defeat capitalism, we are going to need a party that will organize working people to fight for the demands that we want and to win socialism. Thank you so much.
Quick point of privilege. Quick point of personal privilege.
Yes.
Guys, first of all, James Jackson, Sacramento, he, him. I just want to say, can we please keep the chatter to a minimum? I'm one of the people who's very, very prone to sensory overload. There's a lot of whispering and chatter going on. It's making it very difficult for me to focus. Please, can we just, I know we're all fresh and ready to go, but can we please just keep the chatter to a minimum? It's affecting my ability to focus. Thank you.
For the record, these motherfuckers have done more organizing than any of you combined. I mean, they're fucking nerds. They're lame, but it doesn't fucking matter. Just like there's plenty of PSL people that I joke about and make fun of, or there's plenty of Green Party people that I make fun of and joke about, but like they do more shit. They're unfortunately powerless ultimately, but regardless, like this kind of fucking attitude and this kind of shit does not actually increase solidarity, but it makes it harder to fucking reach a gigantic group of people, which by the way is perfectly demonstrated in Disco Elysium. I love that part. I fucking love that part on Disco Elysium. Optics don't matter. It's not about optics, dumbass. It's about fucking not letting. It's about like creating working class solidarity and organizing amongst the working class. Like I tell this to my friends all the fucking time whenever they're like, oh, I know so many fucking union people that are Trump supporters. I don't give a shit, okay? Unionization is supposed to be a bipartisan issue. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter if you're a racist even. Ultimately, you still deserve to have fucking rights in the workplace. You still deserve to be able to get free healthcare, okay? That will make it literally more difficult for you to be a racist piece of shit. It will make it easier for you to it'll undermine reactionary politics taking hold and taking root within the working class if you solve underlying material inequalities, okay? Just like the equality of the top of the hour ad break, okay? At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, okay? A lot of people want an ad-free broadcasting experience, and that's understandable. How can you do that? Well, you can do that by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. If you can't get lucky with a gifted sub, then, well, you can do that by, making your own luck by subscribing for $5. Or you can do that by, if you don't have $5, you can do that by subscribing for free with a Twitch Prime. That's right. I'm surprised you haven't mentioned LSF banning politics, but letting all this white identity shit go through, almost like they don't think that that's being political. I wonder why. Yes, of course. Thank you, Comrade Pusha, for the 5 get the subs, and JJJJJJJ Justine also for the 5. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Oh my god, I just got an ad. I didn't even run it yet, dummy. I'm running it now. Wait, did I run one at 3? Oh, fuck. I forgot to run. Oh, shit. I actually did fucking run one at 3. Oops. Sorry. No ad break at the 4. No ad break at 4. Remind me. Chatters, remind me. No ad break at 4. Okay? Sorry about that.
Is there a speaker against name, chapter, pronouns?
Point of personal privilege.
Yes.
Please do not use gendered language to address everyone.
Yeah.
Quick point of privilege.
Like, straight up brutal shit to watch, okay? This kind of stuff gets in the way, which is why I always tell you, like, I don't think my school YDSA chapter is trying to unionize student workers with the process of literally being held up by bullshit like this. Tell them to suck your fucking dick, okay? If you're a trans girl, tell them to suck your girl dick. If you're a cis guy, tell them to suck your cock, your male dick, okay? It doesn't fucking matter. Straight up. If you're MB, tell them to suck your non-binary cock. It's bullshit, dude. It's bullshit. What do I always tell you? What the fuck do I always tell you? Okay? What do I always tell you? People come in here all the time, me, chirping like a motherfucker, okay? Constantly like, oh, this is triggering. This is triggering. You're fucking doing this. You're doing that. It's like, listen, motherfucker, this is not a fucking fully safe space. Of course, any place that is, any place where there's people fostering an opportunity to educate themselves is not going to be a fucking fully safe space. If you want to have a fully safe space, you can, okay? I'm fully on board. Go do it on your own time, okay? Straight up. This is not going to ever be a safe space for you. You are going to see microaggressions in the chat. You're always going to fucking hear shit like that. Why? Because human beings are complicated. We all have privileged blind spots, okay? Your blind spot is my dick in your mouth for some reason. Shut the fuck up. Top tip, life is not a safe space, but they know that. They know that. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that life is not a safe space. I'm not like some fucking reactionary psycho either. I'm not like, life is not a safe space. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's it. You think people don't know that? Of course they know that. It doesn't matter, okay? As long as people are earnestly trying to fucking learn, they're going to come in here with hateful attitudes. They're going to shit on you. There's a profound amount of privilege that I have looking the way I do as a fucking white dude, okay? As a white cishet male. I have a shitload of privilege, and I'm going to fucking use that for good. I'm I'm going to get a lot of other people that look like me that normally wouldn't have my kind of politics to listen to me. They're not going to listen to you. They're going to listen to me. I'm sorry. This is just the fucking reality. So, you know, in the process of changing a lot of people's minds like that, there's going to be some shit that you don't want to hear that's going to hurt your fucking feelings. This kind of stuff, the DSA video, is a very successful way of destroying any sort of solidarity, any sort of opportunity to educate people. Okay? Motherfuckers will compare not having safe spaces to civilians in war in Afghanistan. No, that's not fucking. Most people know that, but make it a point of pride to try and enclose spaces for safety and say you're insensitive, you can't control it. I don't give a fuck. Fuck most people. And it's not most people. Most people are products of their environment. And if you are a leftist and you recognize that the environment, the socioeconomic conditions, and also like our attitude, our cultural attitudes revolve around reactionary politics that's homophobic, racist, bigoted, then you also recognize that the normative position for the overwhelming majority of people, especially working class people, but certainly rich people as well, is going to reflect that. Okay? So expecting people to like magically fucking abide by your worldview and your understanding is fucking idiotic. No one is as sheltered as you are. No one is seeking fucking little Discord groups and creating splinter Discord groups where they personally can implement these sorts of rules only for that Discord group to create other Discord splinter groups ultimately and go through that exact same cycle of self-destructive behavior. Okay? People are just going to clip the shit and say you're CIA? Yeah, well, they're too stupid to understand what I'm saying. People that say I'm CIA, unfortunately, have no fucking brain no brain cells. Their brain is incredibly fucking smooth, okay? They have smooth brains. Their brain is like a grape, both in size and also in the smoothness of it. You can fucking skate on that shit perfectly.
American history, you know, sometimes the president.
Yeah, known to brag about Chinese trains. Yeah.
President will tell you, well, we are always defenders of freedom. We believe in freedom. But if you check history, what you will find is that in many years, especially in Latin America, which
I got to pee. I'll be back.
Way back from when President Monroe developed his Monroe Doctrine, we have the right to own Latin America, and we will tell any government there what we want to happen. That's the simple truth. So throughout our history, we have overthrown many, many governments. We didn't like their form of government. In the case of Chile, in 1973, what you had is an election in which a guy named Salvador Allende won the election. Problem is, Nixon and his friends didn't like him. Why? Because Salvador Allende fought for the poor people and the working people of that country. He believed that the resources of Chile, their copper mines and so forth, should belong to the people. And he won a free election. No one denied that for a second. It was a tough election. He didn't win by much, but he won a free election. There was another election. His party got more support. He was overthrown by the CIA and corporate interest, because corporate interest preferred, of course, that the United States companies dominate that country. And a lot of what politics is about, going way, way back to the 19th century, through England, France, is the domination of colonies so that big companies in a given country can take the resources of those countries for their own use. So I think that's what happened, and it was a very unfortunate day in American history. Allende won in a democratic election, was popular, was overthrown, and eventually killed. And in his place, a guy named General Pinochet took place, ran that country with an iron fist, killed many, many people, but he was okay. He was a good guy. Why? Because he was a friend of corporate America.
Right. He's about to debate Bernie. Hi, cuties in chair, and maybe HasanAbi. I use my personal time to remind you you're wonderful in your own way, whatever it is. Anyway, love y'all. Bye. Oh, thanks, personal munchies. It was very kind and cute to say. That kid's about to say econ major here. Yeah. Econ major here. How else will we exploit the third world for its natural resources that we need to make cheap produced commodities? Not the portable fridge? Oh, no. The fridge is back. How much did you guys miss the fridge? That's the real question. Another partner streamer banned for using the C word? Yeah, I know. BruceDropEmOff got fucking clapped for saying cracker. Pack watch? That's fucked up. Coffee Dave, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. This is so many plot twists. What plot twist? What is this?
I'm holding my baby.
Please, I'm asking you. Just show me that you have a baby.
Go ahead, take the blanket off if you're that sure. He's filming you do this, by the way.
Yes, you gave him permission. He will take
I
the
never
blanket
gave him
off.
permission.
You said go ahead and take the blanket off. So
It's a cat! It is a cat! I told you! I told you!
It's not a real cat. There's no way this is a real video. That's not. This has to be a skit. That's a taxidermy cat.
Animal, and it's a lynx, not a cat. There's a big difference.
It's a lynx. It's a lynx.
It's not. Is that real?
Is that a real cat, man? You need to sit back down.
Whoa.
You need to sit back down. Is that a real cat?
Get away. Can we just is it a real cat?
Is it alive?
What is it?
It's an emergency service emotional support animal.
I believe that's
Well, that's
part of the
allowed.
regulation.
Yeah, that's allowed.
Okay.
That's
Oh, well.
Oh.
So that's not real. It's also taxidermy, and the sketch is not real either. The way the cat on the plane video went viral is weirder than you think. I found the source. It's from Facebook, not TikTok. A thread. The video went viral after it was shared on Twitter by a user named BoardedJim, who seems to have found it on their For You page. They tweeted multiple parts of it. The videos were sourced to a TikTok page called Alessia Vason. The page, though, doesn't have much information on it. The avatar is a dog, and the text in the videos are Dutch. On Instagram with the same username lists Maasmechelen as its location, which is in Belgium, which is not a real country, and it doesn't exist. For those of you, I will spare you in thinking the lies that, you know, Belgium is a real country. It's not. So the video is fake, and it's also done by the people claiming to be from the fake country of Belgium, which is not a real country. Where's your government? Okay. I won't include screenshots, but I found the person behind the TikTok page. She's a dog groomer based in Belgium. The newest video shared by the Alessia Vason page is the unmistakable production quality of a Facebook content network. Porn lighting, houses dressed to look like offices. No edits, one take. Meet the Gooch. He does a lot of videos about women on planes. And in case you're wondering, yes, the Gooch works with the gross food women. The viral video now circulating on Twitter, thanks to going viral on TikTok after being posted by an account run by a Belgian dog groomer, was uploaded to Gooch's page on December 16th. I interviewed one of the largest producers in the Facebook video space earlier this year, and he told me that his and his collaborators, many of the same women who appear in the Gooch's videos, actually hate when their videos go viral like this because they don't make money off of it. A Facebook video is uploaded to TikTok, then uploaded to Twitter where people briefly think it's real, but it's not the people on Facebook or TikTok who think these videos are real. It's seemingly professional users on Twitter who keep taking the bait with this stuff. Damn, this guy literally... Okay, bro, who asked? I mean, straight up, Broderick. Who asked, homie? God damn. Got banned for logs from his Twitch chat, by the way. The left screenshot is from his chat. You, a black man reincarnated into a white body. I love you. You, a black man reincarnated into a white body. You can't be racist towards white people. Facts. Facts. You can't be racist to a white person. Tell him it's not. He got banned for what he said in my chat? Are you fucking kidding me? Free Dio, stupid ass. What? Bro, that's completely unacceptable. Only race you can't be racist is to white people based. Exactly. Lamau, someone said you playing for both teams. Don't listen to him. I'm getting mad, bro. What? Bro, what? People gotta be trolling. This is the craziest thing ever because black people go through actual racism. Idiot. Why do white people want to be oppressed so bad? What are people talking about these days? Bro, that word is not racist. What the fuck? Lamau, facts. That's crazy. Bro, what do I have, like fucking Twitch moderators sitting in my goddamn chat trying to fucking clap people? Like, what the fuck's happening? Free Dio, BruceDropEmOff is trending. You're half cracker. First image is in your chat. Second image is in NMP LOL's chat. Probably many chatters also got clapped for a week. Dude, someone in Twitch's moderation team is talking to you or really doesn't like you. You should go legit have them investigated. I don't think it works like that. But yeah. Ne yaptınız? Oh, teşekkürler. I think it's just mass reporting from white supremacists. Getting worried that Twitch is trying to not so subtly direct you to the door. No, that's not what's happening. Chat, not all Twitch mods, but you're making a big assumption. No, there's plenty of fucking... The people on Twitch that I know are awesome, and they would never stand for this. Okay? That's ridiculous. But this is like fucking insane. So Dio is DropEmOff. Like that's I didn't know that his like all right, I'm tweeting about this. I absolutely blame Aiden for this. Pumped up into a frenzy. Hold on. Please don't. People are dumber than you. Look at LSF. No, I'm just saying that Twitch needs to stop capitulating to white supremacists as those doing white identity politics. You will make the platform a worse place overall. I think that is true. Can you please look at this video of a baby bear? I tried to link you last stream. Baby bears are just dudes and it's great and you're right. Yeah. Put free Dio. Okay. I'll use the hashtag. Whose chat is that? He or she sounds like a man of the people. Yeah, I am. This is targeted? Yeah, 100%. 100%. It's the most annoying fucking thing. Guess what? I mean, they did this to Susu as well. Hi again, Team YouTube. My video got marked 18 plus and demonetized with no specific reason given. Why? Because she had the audacity to fucking make content with me. Okay? Like, people that fucking... I was capitulating to white supremacists. I'm genuinely curious. Yes, just curious, Andy. I've described this already, but I will describe it again. White fragility and white identity politics, given the nature of whiteness, which revolves around purity, is a stepping stone towards white supremacist politics in general. That is precisely why when you say white people need to be defended, or when you say white power, you are doing racism. You are doing a racism. You are doing a white supremacy. Okay? I don't know if you legitimately wanted to understand that, or if you were just simply doing a just curious bullshit, but I will always defend and help you recognize why, even if you come in here with, like, you know, cynical attitudes. Okay? Go ahead. Understand. White pride is racist. White power is racist. We ran over these exact same arguments all the way back in the Gamergate era, and there was a fucking reason why so many Nazis were able to straight up fucking use that as an entry point to fucking red pill so many people. They did that. They utilized, like, why can't white people who are under attack all the time be able to defend their rights? Why? How do you defend white rights? How do you defend whiteness as a concept? How do you stop, for example, how do you stop white genocide from happening? What is white genocide? Less white people overall, right? How are there less white people? There's less white people when there's miscegenation. Okay, so how do you stop white genocide from occurring? By stopping immigration from non-white countries and preventing people from literally race mixing. Okay, that's how you stop white genocide. Because genocide to white people only occurs when people are fucking one another that aren't people that are fucking one another that aren't all white. Yeah, why isn't there a white pride month? This stuff is really dangerous, okay? This stuff is really, really dangerous. Whiteness is not about the color of your fucking skin. That's precisely the reason why so many people say, I'm not white. I'm fucking paler than most of these motherfuckers saying I'm not white. Why am I not white? Because I'm not part of the in-group, okay? Your legal Eagle React and the React with Myth got age restricted too. Irish pride, not racist. Italian pride, not racist. White pride equals racism. Exactly. You're a cracker lava, the sweet Turkish dessert snack? Yeah, exactly. And this isn't new. I actually thought that we had moved beyond this. Like, I thought that platforms were smarter about this sort of brigading. I thought that platforms were better about this sort of fucking action. And they didn't capitulate to people who knowingly are fucking doing this, regardless of their own personal point of view. Like, they know. There is a reason. I mean, I've said this a million times, but it bears repeating. There's a reason why Barack Obama is not considered another white president, but actually considered the first black president. Okay? I've repeated this so many fucking times. Why do you think that's the case? Because whiteness is defined by your distance to blackness. Whiteness is defined by a in-group that is sometimes expanding, but oftentimes getting smaller, that is built around the concept of exclusion. That's why there is no white culture. That's why there's Italian culture, English culture, okay? Or there's Irish culture. But there is a black culture, because black culture was forced upon the African descendants of slaves that were robbed, raped, genocided, stolen from their fucking lands and had their individual and very diverse cultural identity, their languages, their understanding of the world ripped away from them. So they had to create a new culture within that intergenerational trauma and struggle. Okay? I'm sure she's here. What is this?
Hi, I'm Allie, and I combat U.S. propaganda. There are 35,000 new followers here this week, so let's go over the basics. As a young single mom in the U.S., I experienced homelessness, food insecurity, and what it's like to not have a social system to catch you. But even in the midst of all of that, I still had to hear every day about how the U.S. was the best country on earth. But now that I live in Germany and I know better, I can use TikTok to speak out and make it known that that is not the case. Because the only way that things are going to change in the US is if people understand that there are different countries, governments, and social systems that work better. And then we can advocate for the change that people in the United States deserve. So if all of that sounds good to you, you found the right place. Or if you're not sure what I'm talking about, you found the right...
I don't understand why you're showing this. Like, okay, cool. Free Dio, stupid ass. American whiteness is based on exclusion and separation of others is literally the first thing you learn in an advanced U.S. history class, and people still argue against it. Yeah, it just sounds so fucking insane to act like that's not the case. Best Twitch clip you missed while you were banned?
We made a bot to scrape every single Twitch account that had Carl Jacobs, not found, was taken in it. All of them. Every single fucking one. And we've got a bot who's going to go through all of these.
I love that, dude. It's good for him. Liberating himself, dude. The purge. It's funny because, like, most of those people fucking hate him. You know what I mean? Don't they? I feel like a lot of those people hate him. So, where's the follow-up clip? Dude, this is the shittiest fucking clip. Give me the actual full clip, please. It's 34 seconds, man. This is like a horny motherfucker who absolutely wanted to...
I'm a little hungry.
This is a horny motherfucker who absolutely wanted to just, like, be the first clip on LSF. It's fucked up.
I'm parched and I'm hungry, and I haven't been eating all day because this has been in my mind all day. I can't, you know, like I had some Torchy's tacos a couple hours ago. I had one of those fucking things that filled me up. I shat my brains out. I didn't want to do it.
Wait, what is this?
Like snacks over here, but I don't. Can I even eat this on Twitch? Am I allowed? Can I do? Oh, fucking hell. Shit.
My man has a lot of crackers, man.
Better safe than sorry, I guess. Fucking jar of mayonnaise. Look, I want to be as safe as humanly possible, gentlemen. I'm not trying to get banned on my first day back. God forbid. I can't even eat these. What am I supposed to do? I got no fucking food now. Jesus Christ.
My man, that's funny as fuck. This is also great.
And we've got a bot who's going to go through all of these commands live. Gentlemen, if you are part of the lucky few who will remain after this purge, I don't know what to say, gentlemen, but this is what it's all about. Get fucked! Fuck you! Fuck you! Never come back, bitch! All of you! Every single last one of you! I never want to see you ever fucking again! on this Twitch stream. This is fucking mine. And there's no way any of you are gonna come in here with these bullshit-ass usernames and try and take my show away from me. This is tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people, by the way, in this fucking document. All gone. Like that.
Dude, you should have played this instead.
It feels almost freeing in a way, you know? Because a lot of people were saying, oh, this chat's going to be so bad. It's going to be such a bad chat. What are we going to...
I cannot believe Jay Schlatt straight up went live and basically said, I will make Stalin look like an anarchist. I will Thanos snap every Minecraft stand out of existence. I will send all of them to the gulags. I will make the Black Book into an actual reality rather than the pure reactionary fascist fantasy it is. He said Stalin was a bitch. And then this is what he did. That's crazy. He said the kulaks deserve worse. And the kulaks in this circumstance being the Minecraft stands, wild, unacceptable. That's pretty funny. That's like a good meme. For those of you who don't know, it's because a lot of Minecraft stands don't like Jay Schlatt. Like, I feel like Minecraft stands have actually calmed down a lot. I feel like they used to be like, the heyday was like 2020 when they were just like every week, you know, some shit was trending because they like fucking were like, oh my God, like Tubbo said, sang along to the Drake lyrics, I'm a lesbian, you say you're a lesbian, me too. Like, so they turned, yeah, they turned 15 now and are no longer as like angry. A lot of them are in here. Hopefully I've been able to, you know, smoothen out some of their edges a little bit. Minecraft stands thinks Schlatt is Hitler. Yeah, I know. Minecraft stands would, you know, fucking turn around and say stuff like, if you follow Jay Schlatt, like unfollow me or whatever the fuck. He also stopped streaming because people kept telling him to play Minecraft. Oh, yeah. So that was fun for him.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, guys? Oh, this chat's gonna be so cringe. Well, not. Let me tell you something, gentlemen. Not anymore. Not anymore. Were you here for the fucking purge? Oh, dear Lord. I'm hard after that. I'm at half-mast already. And I mean, I'm sure there's more to happen during this stream that'll make me even make that tent even more pitched. Let me just say that.
Dream SMP stands seem to like him. I mean, he was a Dream SMP content creator. Wait, what is this? My streamer, you were a super fan? No way! Let's go! Top channels? Let's go! Dude, this is like, what a lineup, dude. Saikuno, Tina Kitten, Brooke AB, and Carl Network. That's a solid lineup. Yes, I'm an SMP fan. Schlattism, Maraudism, Polemism. Welcome back to Twitch from a fan.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Hasan's back.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it's this guy. Oh no, I should never have clicked on this. The fucking guy who makes the fucking fish fart by connecting it to Siri and doing TTS. Oh no. Okay, this is much better. This is so much better than the other thing that he had done.
are we waiting for? Waiting for Hasan. What will he do with his life?
Multiple fishes! Oh! That's fucking sick. Okay, that was incredible. Thank you for not making the fish fart with his mouth. Thank you for not doing that and doing this instead. This was brilliant. There was even a background. Since you're on a tanky arc, celebrate Thomas Sankara's birthday today. Happy birthday. What is this? No free cloud, but you rolled him. Good job.
Possible, so I don't waste my time with that dumb shit anymore. I was going to start replying to and helping people in that.
Up. Anyway.
Pepe La. Yeah, on the next.
What the fuck is this, dude? I don't even want to see this.
Hasan's back.
We're doing fun shit. One more clip you missed. Poke found us in Phasma. Dude, there's so much to look. There's so much to do. How the turntables 5 days ago. X welcoming back Hasan to Twitch after a 7-day ban. I love this clip. A classic. This guy doesn't want his bicep implants to explode if he punches him. Yeah. Okay, there's so much more to still go through. We looked at Schlatt. We talked about BruceDropEmOff getting fucking clapped by a platform that is totally capitulating to people who are absolutely cynically fucking defending this idea that like the white race, it's nefarious or cynical. It's nefarious at worst when people are doing white identity politics because they're fucking straight Nazis. And it's cynical at best if it is done by those who are... it is done by those... It's funny how XQC is defending it. Yeah, I talked to him already. I heard that Felix said some things like implying that I was racist and my community was racist or something like that. So immediately I reached out to him and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? You don't actually think like me and my community are fucking racist, right? And he basically described that like him letting it go in his chat and people saying cracker would imply that like his juicers would just go fucking his juicers would go bananas and constantly fucking spam it, which is something that I've thought about as well. Obviously, like is not something that I like. This is not like the end all be all. This is not like, oh, I have to say cracker. You know what I mean? And I don't want people to think that like, you know, this is the most important, most significant fucking free speech issue or anything like that. Okay? So there's a bit of truth to that can of worms. No, I agree with that for sure. And it's the same thing I mentioned when I talked about Twitch taking a stance on this as well, because it's like Twitch taking a stance on this or not fucking unbanning my moderators and me going buck wild and bananas and, you know, trying to force Twitch's fucking hand into action was because like they don't want to make it seem like it's okay and that people are just going to fucking fly off, you know, cracker and all different kinds of like anti-white shit, even though ultimately it still doesn't fucking matter. Like it literally does not matter. It is not a real thing, not a real problem, and it's white identity politics and it's fucking bullshit. But yeah, what is this? Joe C. Vorbe just rated with 477 viewers. Oh, thank you. That's the first time I got a fucking raid that I got notified of. That's wild. So you get to see C word? No, you can still say cracker. You just can't fucking say. You just can't say it towards someone like directionally. Okay, when talking about the white people, they treat that as a racial slur, which I think is fucking ridiculous. Okay. Meanwhile, his entire chat spams tryhard every time he's watching a video of someone stealing something or when he's reacting to live PD. Look, That I completely disagree with. I don't think that should happen. That's the reason why I fucking banned Tryhard in my chat, even though I love Trihex and Come On Bro as well. When I first came on the platform, that was absolutely the number one thing, okay, that people were doing that I was like, this is unacceptable. I fucking despise this. I hate it because I think it like straight up makes it a worse place overall for black watchers. Okay. And I do still think that, like, again, this capitulates to people who are demonstrating white fragility and doing white identity politics and is bullshit. But so Twitch decided that you can't insult people based on the color of their skin. How is that a bad thing? I'm not going to relitigate this a million times over, my friend. Okay? Please stop. First of all, they don't do that. Okay? They don't. It makes it seem like, it straight up makes it seem like they only care about anti-white racism if they're not going to do anything about people fucking spamming come on bruh every time there's a black person on your stream. Dumbass, you dumb bitch, you stupid fucking brain dead moron. Why are you trying to bait me into fucking saying some shit about your stupid white fragility that you're demonstrating here? You're showing everyone how fucking dumb you are. You're pissing, shitting, farting as you cry. Okay? Shut the fuck up. Chatters from EU, you spelled color wrong. Yeah, no surprise there. They should have treated it like simp and virgin and incel. Okay, that's what they should have done. They were gonna say they were gonna ban people for calling for saying someone is an incel, and I thought that was fucking bullshit. And I immediately was like, fuck no, that's not happening. And that hasn't happened. No one has actually gotten banned for saying, Poke had the same take as XQC, just so you know, so fuck him too. Dude, listen. This is still very much a white space. I need you to understand that this is a white space, okay? Sorry, it's just the fucking truth. That is what is going to happen, okay? It's a white space, mostly occupied by white people that are very easy to fucking manipulate and motivate into thinking that they have like a cohesive, well-defined racial boundary that deserves to be protected. Okay? It's just the fucking reality. And this is not a new thing. This has always been a thing. This has always been a thing in perpetuity. Okay? White supremacists have been doing this shit. That's why white power is a concept, right? Where did it come from? White supremacists saw black power and were like, we should incorporate that to what we're doing. Okay? That's just the same bullshit. It's the same fucking nonstop bullshit. I think Twitch will always be primarily a white space. Yes. Yes. Asmongolds should take two. I know. This is a argument. Like, this is the one issue where me and Asmongold are in opposition to one another. It doesn't matter. I still love Asmongold. I still respect him. This is just something we disagree on. Okay. And I've always said that. Like, I've always said that. And I think Asmongold is smart, and I think he has a lot of great takes. But this is one issue where I disagree with him on. And you can do that. You can do that with people. I know that that's like surprising for a lot, but everyone's take is shit, but mine, lol. Yes, I literally do believe that, especially on this issue. On the tweet saying you got unbanned, people were saying your ban should have been permanent, to which I said, what about the small streamer that got perma-banned for getting view-botted with bots spamming the N-word, and I got blamed for whataboutism, which I think is absolutely ironic. Twitch shot themselves in the foot. If they did nothing when the Sikh discourse was happening, then it wouldn't be discourse. Plus, it meant that they missed an entire week of top-of-the-hour ad breaks. True. I had people saying redneck was the same as the C word to me. Yeah, I know. It's fucking ridiculous. Kind of weird how chat wants you to distance from other streamers. I mean, they've been watching other streamers disagree with me all fucking week. So obviously that's the reason why they... No, Asmongold is not pandering to the LSF crowd. How the fuck do you not realize that, like, especially Asmongold? You could say that about a lot of streamers, but especially with Asmongold, like, the dude has the makings of having, like, the most white supremacist community at all, of all time, and he doesn't do it. Like, he fucking goes against them regularly. So what the fuck are you guys talking about? He doesn't give a shit about that at all. That's a silly fucking take. He does not pander. You're talking about a dude who literally just lives in the most crusty fucking circumstances. No, you're crazy. That's just genuinely his own point of view. That's his POV. That's always been his POV. That is the one issue that, like, we disagree on, and that's fine. People should be able to disagree on things like this. Chaz being parasocial as fuck. Yeah, that take is very consistent with Asmon. Exactly. I would say Asmon has good takes and he has a lot of shit ones. Not my cup of tea, but hey, what can you do? Everyone worried about people disagree with you on one topic, but they forget you're goddamn anti-capitalist on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Well, people also say I'm fake, so that's why. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, I think the main thing that separates me from a lot of fucking leftists is that, like, I understand that most people that I encounter are not going to see the world in the same way that I see it, and that we are always going to have disagreements, serious disagreements. Most of the things I believe in, a lot of people disagree with vehemently, if not passionately. They're a product of their environment. My goal is to be able to change their minds. Okay, that's the point. Ultimately, though, like, I was fortunate enough to touch grass, touch sand. Forsen had a good take, if I remember well. I would be surprised by that. If that's true, I would be very surprised about Forsen having a good take on that. Nice to see you back. Did you learn your lesson? Yes, I did. I have pride in my whiteness. And I am, doing white pride, and I think that white people are powerful and white power. And I learned all my lessons. Trust. Yeah, this is a stream where we defend the white race and its racial purity. We are so no lol. What lesson could I have would I have learned other than, like, white people need to be protected? Because when you say white people need to be protected as a marginalized community, or even as a community in itself, as a race on itself, then you're saying that you're anti-miscegenation. You can't say white people need to be protected and deserve protection and not be anti-miscegenation. What kills white people or whiteness in a country? Miscegenation, race mixing. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, that's where I'm at now. I'm fucking, I'm coming out with coming out against the race mixing. Forsen base take.
Defend them by saying that.
Dude, I know. I fucking saw this. I don't want to watch this, dude. I don't give a shit. The guy he's literally watching is a fucking racist, white supremacist account. He's like he's like from El Salvador or some shit, but I don't know where he's from. But, like, the guy he's literally watching is like a fucking 4chan piece of shit who hangs out with other Nazis that are all irrelevant, and I will not even mention them. I wonder how the fuck I wonder where his chat found that to send him that video. There were plenty of other fucking outlets that were covering the story. I wonder how the fuck his chat found a pedophile Nazi account to play their fucking meme video. I'm not saying Forsen himself. I'm saying, wonder why his chat found that one out of all of the fucking out of all of the fucking outlets that covered it. Mainstream media covered the story. How the fuck did his chat find the one link? White supremacist from El Salvador? You absolutely can be a racist and an advocate for white people in that circumstance. You being baited against. So we miss another world event this week. PSYOPs to ban all socialists confirmed. Why won't you admit that white people exist? White people do not exist. I myself, not a real. I'm not real. All right, here's some. New video appears to show the start of last night's Miami International Airport brawl with passengers and a Miami-Dade police officer inside. Let's get back to what we love doing, which is showing you police brutality videos and how fucking cops are just little piglets with hot dog skin. Cops solve crime, bro. Look at this. No, it's like, no, they cause crime and then they stop the violent physical altercation that they had started, which is how you end up stopping the crime that you were doing originally. That's just how it works. He's screaming to the police that he's an abuser. Or she's saying the cop is an abuser. She's saying. Yes, I will be watching JCS today. Don't worry. You guys have heard me before. Like, I 100% think that, like, the more civilized the country is, the more you can do to cops as equals. I've said this before, like, in European countries, you can absolutely fucking, you know, you can, like, kick cops and shit without fear of, like, being murdered. And I think that is, like, a rule that should occur. I think, like, people should be able to fist fight when cops engage with them in a way that is, like, completely insane. But you can't do that in America. They'll fucking kill you. That's suicide by cop in the United States. Typical tyrant attacking instead of common situation. Yeah, for those of you who don't fucking know, by the way, I mean, literally look at, like, any sort of police video from France and you will see, like, firefighters that are on fire fucking punching cops in the fucking mouth. Just psychotic shit. Okay? They do shit like that regularly. JCS is anti-trans. Why platform him? Why don't you platform my dick in your mouth, dude? Okay? Shut the fuck up. First of all, are they? I don't even know if they are. When the fuck were they anti-trans? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Nobody cares. Shut the fuck up. Go watch literally any fucking content not created by someone who falls under your expectations, okay? Shut the fuck up. God, I did not miss this part of chat. I mean, I fucking missed it a little bit. I missed it a little bit. I missed yelling at, like, fucking dumbasses. No, but really, can we not platform transphobes? Again, shut the fuck up. We are never, ever watching a video of a transphobic person engaging in transphobia without engaging in serious and severe criticism of it. Okay? Are you new here? Do you think that like I let fucking transphobic shit go by? Are you dumb? Are you stupid? This is probably one of the largest fucking trans communities probably on the internet. What the fuck are you talking about? Shut your stupid, most likely cis ass up, okay? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. That has literally never happened. There has never been a single fucking instance on this broadcast where like straight up transphobia has occurred and we've just let it fucking slide. Shut up. Shut the fuck up challenge. Okay? Impossible difficulty.
I bet you if he was black, you'd be on top of him. Yeah, he'd be on top of him. ¡Él le dio a él! ¡Abusador! Si es negro, si hubiera sido negro, él no sería abusador. Pero ¿cómo le va a dar?
I got clapped up first time I was ever here for misgendering. I've come so far. Yeah, look at that. That's a perfect example of what happens in this community. People that originally come in with like straight transphobic fucking takes will learn, reform, and change their behavior, change their minds. That's how it goes. He said if he was black, he would probably be dead.
Suban los videos, todo el mundo suba los videos.
I genuinely enjoy your content and your clapbacks, but I wonder if attacking people who may have good intentions with assumptions you're probably not trans might be a way to really offend someone who's genuinely trying to inform. How do you feel? If you don't see this, no big deal. No, I do see it. You know how I feel? I feel it's incredibly narcissistic and self-centered to look at a fucking space that otherwise absolutely does not tolerate any kind of fucking transphobia and run with the assumption that like there is going to be some platforming of transphobia occurring. I think that that's selfish. I think that's narcissistic. And I think that that somehow finds a way to say, fuck you to the 37,849 other people in the chat. We are going to fucking stop and derail the chat for me. Me. A lot of people on the left, regardless of having good politics, will often use social justice and also like straight good principles and morality and good moral values in a way to center themselves around the conversation. Okay? That's what it is. And it's stupid and it's silly. Show the point of privilege video again? No, we're not going to do that again because I like the DSA overall and I think they do great work overall, and I don't like fucking shitting on them too much. The chatter's crying about platform transfer. We just want to get morality points for seeming like the most morally righteous person in the stream. Yes, and that is anti-growth. Okay, you're anti-growth when you take that that attitude, and I don't like that. And I have purged anarchists harder than fucking Stalin numerous times for doing shit like that. If you're new here, then you probably are unaware of this, but this is something I engage in on a regular basis. We do mass fucking purges in the community whenever people are standing in the way as a hurdle towards progress for others that are not as educated as they are. Okay? I don't care. And it doesn't even matter if you are yourself trans. Like I tell you all the time, there's going to be transphobia. There's going to, if you're black, there's going to be anti-black racism from time to time. We don't stand for it, but in order to educate those who have those kinds of opinions, which is what I want to do ultimately, you are going to see that sometimes, okay? Madison Treebreaker Cawthorn. I think I understand. I'm just somewhat new to your content. A few months in, was curious why you don't take a softer stance like other content creators that are similar. I really appreciate your response and agree. Well, there's a reason why I have been able to cultivate a large community like this, and that's because I think I take a more understanding approach to intolerance. And I mean like intolerance in the short term to a certain level, of course. If it goes beyond, and if it's like cynical and people aren't here to educate themselves and instead just to be fucking combative, then I clap them with ease. But Australian HasanAbi called you the world's most impressive man?
I was only following orders. I was only doing my job.
When?
A sentence that is completely fine if you work for a construction company and they decide to make more money by using dung instead of cement, so you shit in your hand.
What is this? Kind of gross that now people are entertaining the idea that JCS is trans based on some idiot chatter. You're on the front page of Reddit already, lol. Wait, what? What am I on the front page of Reddit for? Why do you call it liberals for centering the conversation around them and say you need to purge anarchists? Please stop associating anarchists and liberals if they're acting like liberals. Just call them liberals instead of slandering productive anarchists in the chat. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't care what everyone says. I like you, Hasan. So what? You agree with most people then? I think that, like, you know, a lot of people do. Oh, why did I pause here? Because some TOS shit was literally about to happen. Is it early in the video? Oh, what the fuck is this?
Statue of the world's most impressive man, Hasan Piker, but not so much if you're a lawyer and it's your job to cover up war crimes.
Wait, what? Why did he? What the fuck? Wait, hold up. I gotta run this back.
Used to build a giant statue of the world's most impressive man, Hasan Piker.
Wait, why does he think that? That's fucking cool. I don't like attractive leftists. Okay, fuck off, dude. Get out of here. This is my fucking territory, bitch. And you got a cooler. And you got a fucking cooler accent than I do. Not front page, but almost. 4.2k upvotes. Unleashed Hasan goes all in on white slurs. Pepela. Hillbilly. Hick. Mayonnaise monkey. Vanilla gorilla. And numerous other kinds of words. Or honky. Whitey. Numerous other kinds of words. Redneck. That are used in. Wait. Hillbilly. Oh, the clip doesn't show that I'm like apologizing for saying that. They skipped colonizer? They did. Comments already cringe? Okay, come on. Let's look at it. Just look at it as a treat. Just a little bit. Dude, there's so much content to go through. Fuck. Hasan 50k viewers. Oh shit. Okay. LSF needs to go out and touch some grass. Hasan needs to learn to move on and stop trying to bait Twitch instead of quadrupling down. Wouldn't be surprised if he gets banned again anytime soon. I think Twitch realized how stupid the cracker shit was to stop banning. That's not true. They fucking goddamn, this dude is toxic. You fucking sadist. Dude, I fucking okay, we're moving on from this. All right. Dude, we fucking skipped so much shit today. Fuck. There's too much content. Okay, listen. CIA baiting is not happening. We're watching Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night. All day.
My concern is that corporations, their goal is to continually make more money. Every year, they'd like to make more money than the last. This year, for the pharmaceutical companies, it's been an insanely profitable year because of the vaccines. I have a real concern, and I wonder if you share this concern, that they're going to try to continue to make the same amount of money. And the best way to do that is to continue to encourage people to be vaccinated and to create new vaccines, even if they're not necessarily the right thing to do.
If it's about making money, I'd almost prefer the vaccines get full FDA approval. You know, none of the vaccines are FDA approved.
Right.
Even Pfizer's not FDA approved. That was a false talking point. Pfizer has a continuation of the EUA BioNTech, which is not in the United States, got a biological licensing agreement. That still means they have to do a lot to get approved. They have to actually have a approved package insert. They have to commit to post-marketing studies on myocarditis. They have to give safety warnings on pregnancy. They're not there yet. So no product is approved in the United States. They're all emergency use authorized. Everybody needs to know that. Another false talking point, that Pfizer was approved on August 23rd, went all the way up to the President of the United States. Since when in history do we have false talking points issued out of FDA meetings that go up to the President of the United States? So they're not approved. Listen, everybody's entitled to make some money. What seems unfair about this? What seems unfair about this is the government paid for the development costs. The government pre-purchased the products, even before they knew it was going to work or not work. And
wait. What the fuck is he talking about? No, it's not Dave's Hot Chicken. Oh. You need to go back? It's worth it? Okay, sorry. I was grabbing my...
This year for the pharmaceutical companies, it's been an insanely profitable year because of the vaccines. I have a real concern. I wonder if you share this concern, that they're going to try to continue to make the same amount of money. And the best way to do that is to continue to encourage people to be vaccinated and to create new vaccines, even if they're not necessarily the right thing to do.
If it's about making money, I'd almost prefer the vaccines get full FDA approval. You know, none of the vaccines are FDA approved.
Right.
Even Pfizer's not FDA approved.
That's literally not true. Is this from is this a recent video, chat? Or is this like an older video or something because they haven't been approved yet? Because if this is a recent video, then he's just straight up fucking an idiot, dude. It literally is approved. Not only is it... No, it's from 4 days ago. Okay, first of all, vaccines did get fucking approval. Okay, full-blown approval. And before that, they had emergency authorization. How many times have we talked about this? Okay? Hold on. Let's watch the rest of it.
The false talking point. Pfizer has a continuation of the EUA. BioNTech, which is not in the United States, got a biological licensing agreement. That still means they have to do a lot to get approved. They have to actually have a approved package insert. They have to commit to post-marketing studies on myocarditis. They have to give safety warnings on pregnancy. They're not there yet. So no product is approved in the United States. They're all emergency.
Wait, that's not true. What the fuck is he talking about? Also, the question you should always ask anti-vaxxers is this, okay? Whenever they talk about the approval and emergency use authorization, ask them how many companies were involved in the Operation Warp Speed, okay? And then ask them why they only know about Pfizer, Johnson & Johnson, and also fucking AstraZeneca and Moderna. Out of all of the pharmaceutical corporations that got money from the government, why is it that they're fucking crying about 4? What happened? Did the other guys not actually make vaccines? Did other guys not make vaccines or try to make vaccines after getting the money from the government? No, they did. Of course they tried. Do you want to know why no one talks about that? Because their vaccines fucking failed. Pfizer was not a part of Warp Speed either, but like, you know what I mean. There were 100 or even fucking more internationally publicly funded research facilities and pharmaceutical corporations that were looking to create a fucking vaccine. The only reason why we talk about Pfizer and all these other ones is because they were the ones that actually made a viable vaccine. That's what the emergency use authorization is. The only difference between the emergency use authorization and like regular authorization is that they started mass producing while simultaneously testing, okay? That's what the emergency use authorization is. And as a matter of fact, even if there was an instance where there were adverse effects of a vaccine, like the one that like Johnson & Johnson potentially had, or like AstraZeneca potentially had, okay? If there were any adverse side effects, what did the governments do? Well, let me tell you, we know what the governments did. We were there. They stopped distributing Johnson & Johnson until they figured out whether or not there was any proof or any serious correlation between Johnson & Johnson vaccines and myocarditis. Okay? If that was not the case, they would have never stopped distributing Johnson & Johnson vaccines, and they would have just said, suck it the fuck up. Okay? Dumbass.
Approved on August 23rd, went all the way up to the President of the United States. Since when in history do we have false talking points issued out of FDA meetings that go up to the President of the United States? So they're not approved. Listen, everybody's entitled to make some money. What seems unfair about this? What seems unfair about this is the government paid for the development costs. The government pre-purchased the products, even before they knew it was going to work or not work. And we know that with a new pharmaceutical company, a new product that was developed by a pharmaceutical company, whether it's a new company or existing company, we know a benchmark for a blockbuster drug would be $1 billion of sales in its first year. That's a benchmark. And typically half.
I love that the anti-big pharma guy is also subscribing to like the most capitalist big pharma way of defending pharmaceutical corporations or using benchmarks for pharmaceutical corporations in the form of like how many drugs they can fucking sell. Search this guy on Google. He's literally being sued by the hospital he worked at, Lemafayette. He's just doing full grift shit. Omegalol. He's pushing multi-drug therapy against vaccination, basically ivermectin and stuff. Oh. Baylor Health sues COVID-19 vaccine skeptic and demands Dallas doctors to stop using his name. Stop using its name, sorry. Hey, by the way, FDA approves first COVID-19 vaccine all the way back in August 23rd. So this motherfucker, what happened? Is he too old? Did he didn't recognize that had already changed? Or what's up?
For that $1 billion is spent on the sales force. There's a investment of billions of dollars in R&D. Do you know with the vaccines that Pfizer in its first year hit $33 billion? And now I think next year, $36 billion. No development costs. The government, no sales force, because they don't have to sell the vaccine. They are just the suppliers.
By the way, for the record, this idiot goes, yeah, keep trusting the FDA. No, dude, you're right. You're right. We should not trust any government resources. Make some fucking bathtub ivermectin, and you'll be fine. So, if he was in the UK, would he get his doctorate revoked? Yes. He's a hydroxychloroquine doctor. He's like one of those association. Dr. Peter McCullough is a member of the Association of American Physicians and Surgeons, which is like the conservative political advocacy group that promotes blatantly false information. The association's Journal of American Physicians and Surgeons, have published the following articles and commentaries that claim that human activity has not contributed to climate change and that global warming will be beneficial and thus is not a cause for concern. Wow. Interesting. The HIV does not cause AIDS. The gay male lifestyle shortens life expectancy by 20 years. That there is a link between abortion and the risk of breast cancer. That there are possible links between autism and vaccinations. That government efforts to encourage... Dude, I hate this country. I'm serious. I hate America when I see stuff like this. These people should not be fucking publishing these medical journals. They should be on a fucking ship being exiled to like Australia or something, okay? Under treacherous conditions. We should be purging these motherfuckers to Siberia, okay? We should be literally making them walk from whatever bumfuck conservative think tank that they're operating out of in DC or whatever, walk, like do a death march to fucking Alaska, okay? Straight up. Law literal psycho. People that abuse their fucking their position of authority undermine the sanctity or lack thereof now, but like they completely destroy the fucking reason why we have legitimate institutions overall. Okay, I am disgusted by these people. I despise them. I want them punished straight the fuck up. Okay. Dr. Peter McCullough's membership within such an unscientific and blatantly political organization raises some troubling questions. If he's okay with being involved in an organization that makes the above listed claims, what else is he okay with? Check articles maybe. Why believe OP blindly? I'm not believing OP blindly. I already am familiar with the American physicians and surgeons. They're one of the many fucking psychotic. They're one of the many psychotic fucking groups formed by conservative think tanks that utilize people in positions of authority and knowledge to fucking pump out all manner of different conservative agitprop. How much do you identify with bitter old communists? Okay, well, no Disco Elysium spoilers.
To the government program.
Is that a dangerous relationship?
What's dangerous is not fair balance. If we had FDA-approved products, you see them on TV. When's the last time you saw a drug commercial? Let's say you have a drug that's for psoriasis. Oh, my psoriasis is cleared up. Remember the people diving in a pool and they don't have any psoriasis. They have beautiful skin. They're happy and they're dancing. Okay, you take a psoriasis drug, Joe. It says, warning, may cause tuberculosis. Get a TB test, warning. There's fair balance. That's the U.S. Drug and Cosmetic Act. That's the Landman Act. We actually...
Oh, remember pogroms? Not sure death march is the right idea. What are you, fucking anti-punishment? What are you, like an abolish fucking the concept of punishment type dude? Shut the fuck up. Pogroms were bad because they were conducted on people on immutable characteristics. This guy has every right to not fucking abuse his authority. Okay? That's the only instance where, like, if white people in a fucking psychotic situation where we were living in reverse world were marching to their deaths, that's the one time when I would be like, yeah, we can't do that. Also, it's a joke. I don't mean that seriously. Walter Reed, scientists expect to announce that they have developed a vaccine that protects people from COVID-19 and all of its variants, even Omicron. What? Death March is not a good policy? Okay, polymism then. Grinder. We throw them into the fucking meat grinder. Anyway. Yeah, grinder is in like they have they go on an application and find hot young twinks. Come hungry power bottoms. That's a good punishment. I'm just kidding. All right, let's keep going.
Actually have the Truth in Advertising Act. There must be fair balance. Every product has a risk and a benefit. Every product has a risk and benefit. We can never propose a product to anybody in the United States without fair balance. You mentioned myocarditis, and I have to tell you, since you had him on the show, and since we're both graduates of the University of Michigan, which, by the way, is, I think it's one of the better places in the United States. He went to medical school there. I went to graduate school there. I went to UT Southwestern. I finished top of my class. I'm Alpha Omega Alpha. The doctors who are in the NOAA how to treat COVID-19 were no chump change. I went to the University of Washington in Seattle, top medicine residency program in the United States. I'm the most published person in my field in world and history. I have 51 publications in COVID-19. I have U.S. Senate testimony. A judge just relied on my testimony to overturn the entire mandates for the whole country. I'm telling you, when I
wonder how that happened. Maybe you were a part of a network of fucking conservative psychos that mobilize you on behalf of their own personal material interests. God, Joe Rogan is such a fucking dildo that he like heard all of this and didn't even go, wow. I'm surprised you could get words out after sucking your own cock this hard. Also, the motherfucker started off the conversation by saying, before he did the Navy SEALs copy pasta, the motherfucker started off the conversation by saying the FDA approval is fake. That's a conversation ender, okay? That's not a starter. You say that in the end of the conversation so you can fucking lie and like build at least some level of familiarity before you drop such a fucking easily destroyable argument.
He had an interview with Tucker Carlson. He started getting worked up. He looked at the monitor. He goes, if you don't know who this doctor is, why don't you look at him? He goes, he has authority. And he's right. I do have authority, Joe. And the reason why I'm telling you this is because what's going on here is that we have a situation where we have people in positions of authority. The person you had on here in a position of authority was Sanjay Gupta. And I'm going to pick on him a little bit because Sanjay Gupta came on Sesame Street, and I want to show the graphic if I don't have it. He came on Sesame Street, and what he...
I want to fucking video game myself in a video game. Mr. Serious Doctor going on Joe Rogan to talk about serious doctor shit, like Sanjay Gupta going on Sesame Street.
Did is with another CNN correspondent, he was actually seducing children into taking the vaccine.
Yeah, I saw that. It's very disturbing.
He was seducing children into taking the vaccine? Oh my God. Bro, this is like... Straight up, Joe Rogan is worse than Fox News right now. This is like fucking, this is too much. Like, this freak saying, like, he's seducing children to take the vaccine is like InfoWars shit, okay? We've moved beyond Fox News shit. We've moved into InfoWars shit.
Okay? Seducing. I am telling you, no good doctor would do that because there must be risks and benefits. Did he tell the kids and the parents there's FDA warnings that this can cause heart inflammation? Did the other CNN correspondent, who's a mother, did she even show an ounce of concern? What Scott Atlas uses in his book, Joe's, the term he uses is off the rails. We're off the rails. People in positions of authority are doing bad things, trying to seduce children into taking a vaccine that has official FDA warnings on it without giving fair balance. That's malfeasance. That's wrongdoing by people in position of authority. There should never be an official on TV that says the vaccines are safe and effective, take them. Listen, they have to be proven.
What the fuck is he saying, bro? There should never be a medical authority that goes on television and says vaccines are safe and effective, take them. Oh, that's... Why is this the Jordan Peterson of being anti-vax? I love this guy.
Show us the safety and show us the efficacy and let people make a choice. One cannot conclude that they're safe and effective without showing any data. I would never do that. If you go back to, this is Sanjay Gupta and the CNN correspondent.
Yeah, I've seen it.
There was no fair balance there. I got nauseated when I saw that.
It's just bizarre that he would do that. I don't understand it.
Well, remember, he parroted a talking point that our head of the National Allergy and Immunology Branch parroted. They said that there was no data for ivermectin.
The funniest thing is, like, did this guy not know how people get the vaccine? Like, they fucking ask you a bunch of different questions. They monitor you after you get the vaccine to make sure that you don't have any, like, adverse side effects. You don't just, like, roll up and you're like, jab me up, baby. No Jerry clips on YouTube for this. He would get a strike for misinfo. Did Joe go full right wing when he stopped smoking weed on the pod? Yeah, this is just fucking crazy. I mean, this is like, this is really, really, really scary shit. so many fucking dummies that already are dumb as fuck. He knows is 100% vax. This is clout hunting with the Republicans.
They said it was a horse dewormer. Now, either they knew or they should have.
Wait, what the fuck? It literally is, though. That's the most common application for it. Unless we have a serious problem with, like, fucking river blindness. Pretty sure ivermectin can be used for humans, but, like, most common application of ivermectin in this country is horse-based. Horse dewormer. And also, a lot of people couldn't get ivermectin, so they actually were using horse dewormer.
Would have known the 63 supportive studies and of the over 30 randomized trials. Hey, that's a court of law. Either you knew or you should have known. A person in a position of authority either knew or should have known. Scott Atlas says they're incompetent. They don't know. That's what he says. Bring him on. He'll tell you. He thinks they're incompetent. I'm not so sure. It's either they knew or they should have known. Either one of those is good. Either he knows or he should have known. Either one is not good. Which one is it? Right. Ask him. Ask him. Give him a call. Which one is it? Do you know about the myocarditis risks? Or should you know?
He most certainly knows because I showed it to him on the show. I mean, that was a weird moment on the show, in fact, because he was trying to look at the results and spin it the other way.
Oh, come on, bro. This is it? I need more. This is it? I'm helping my company choose a group of insurance plan employees. You know what's in the best network insurance? Wait, company in SoCal for families? What are you fucking, what is this? The hotline for covered California, bro? What the fuck do you mean? These grifters are much more culpable, but officials have also been seeding distrust. Fauci told the New York Times he'd also been lying about how many people will get vaccinated to reach herd immunity, moving from 60 to 90%. Yeah. I am an advocate for fucking firing Anthony Fauci or moving someone else into that position. You know this already. I've said it. Those pieces of shit will remain in history as some of the few heads of anti-vaxxing in our modern age. Gupta said more people would seriously get ill from not getting the vaccine. I mean, he's right. Oh, this was wonderful. Unvaccinated Marjorie Taylor Greene owns stock in 3 vaccine companies, by the way. That's right, baby. Woo! At least she's like shitting on her own fucking supply, you know? I mean, she knows that it's unshakable. It's not like her words are actually going to fucking hurt the vaccine or the pharmaceutical corporations, but still. This doctor is asking people to give him $2 million to protect free speech. Are you fucking kidding me? Help Dr. Peter McCullough with legal IT travel costs? $2 million? Someone gave $1,000? Dude, you deserve to be robbed blind. If you give this man any fucking money, if you've given this man any money and people have given $65,000 so far, you deserve to be fucking robbed, dude. You deserve to be robbed of every single fucking dollar you've ever had. You clearly do not have a problem with parting ways with it for idiotic, nonsensical bullshit. Okay? Sorry, Brad. You got absolutely destroyed. Dumbass. Prayer request. You gotta watch this Bernie Elon Musk cut on GRE. Wait, what? What is this from?
I'm not a regular smoker of weed.
This is a great cigarette. It'll improve your health.
I mean, it's legal, right?
I don't care. Joe Rogan subreddit has turned into boomer Facebook memes. I thought the sub should especially see this. Stop taking medical advice from Joe Rogan. When do family members of people who die from listening to these grifters get to sue for wrongful death? Why? How? You do realize that, like, those family members also don't believe in the existence of COVID and fucking are anti-vaxxers themselves in many circumstances. So why the fuck would they ever sue Joe Rogan when they are also, they believe Joe Rogan unconditionally? Dude, I have such a headache. I don't know what the fuck's going on. But did you see this shit when you can't shut up so they cut your mic? Oh my God, there was so much content from this. Okay, we got to watch some of this shit.
Censor yourself. When you feel, never, ever censor yourself. When you feel that, I better not say that.
Part 2? Let's go! Chatter, you're a fucking savior.
Joe Rogan Experience.
The virus, SARS-CoV-2, the virus, has got two very unique things as a viral syndrome. The first is this cytokine storm, or this hyperimmune activation. To be immunocompromised. You're talking about general comorbidity categories like diabetes, obesity, heart and lung disease, kidney disease, chronic cancer. Those are basically risk factors for hospitalization and death with COVID. And there's a reason why, by the way, particularly obesity. You know what it is?
Yeah, we talked about it, but please explain it because I can't repeat it.
The virus, SARS-CoV-2, the virus, has got two very unique things as a viral syndrome. The first is this cytokine storm, or this hyperimmune activation. And that cytokine storm leads with the most unique cytokine, interleukin-6. We've never seen this before. Interleukin-6 is produced by human fat cells.
This is my favorite fucking take. Because, like, every motherfucker is so dumb. And they're like, yeah, brother, it only kills fatties, brother. And it's like, well, dog, you're fat, okay? Take the fucking vaccine, fat ass. What the fuck's wrong with you? Protect yourself. Protect that fucking thick dumpy, okay? Like, I don't understand. And I don't even know if I don't know if it's the virus gets on fat cells is like confirmed peer-reviewed study. I've heard it though.
So the virus triggers human fat cells to produce a ton of interleukin-6, which itself is damaging. And so those who are fat have a much greater depot and an ability to produce the cytokine storm. That's the reason why obesity is an exquisite risk factor for mortality. It's because of the unique cytokine signature of SARS-CoV-2. The other thing that's unique about the infection is blood clotting. We've never seen an infection that causes blood clotting. This blood clotting is in the final pathway to death with this virus because of the spike protein. The spike protein attaches to sialic acid residues on the surface of red blood cells. It causes white blood cell aggregation. It trips off the coagulation cascade in an interesting way, and we can see this in patients where we see a D-dimer level that's elevated. And doctors learned to actually, as a signature of COVID-19, the D-dimer levels, when they're elevated, it actually means this coagulation process is likely going on.
So the compromise of the immune system that comes about from obesity, is it scalable? Is it like if you are 100 pounds overweight, is it much worse than if you're 40 pounds overweight?
It's clearly scalable.
So that's something that should have been discussed publicly, along with the drugs, along with the possible early treatment options.
Well, you know, if we could have, in a perfect world, if we addressed all 4 pillars of the pandemic response, if we did what Bangladesh did and just start actually doing the oral nasal hygiene approach. You know,
Is
Bangladesh,
that what they did right away?
that's where the trials were done. They're almost down to zero COVID. There's 160 million people. They're on top of each other over there. They're down to almost zero COVID because they've got the discipline down to when they go out in public settings. When you went out with that guy with a headache, when you came home, just do the oral nasal decontamination, you would have knocked down the viral particles enough where your body probably would have fought off the rest and you don't get the syndrome. Do you know my...
What? What? Oh my God. Oh, he's crazy, crazy. Bro, COVID can't hurt you. You just gotta blow your nose, dude. Get a fucking neti pot. Tell me he sells the nasal spray. Tell me he sells a fucking nasal spray. This is incredible. Did you see the new Chilean president with an old HasanAbi shirt? You know, I should have just waited another day. That's right. I should have waited another day until I streamed. Some of you motherfuckers. Some of you motherfuckers do not treat me right. Okay? If you don't treat me right, you're going to lose me. No, I didn't run the ad at 4. I'm running the ad now at 5. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. If you want an uninterrupted ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free. You can do that by getting a gifted sub. You know, if you haven't used your Twitch Prime on any of these charlatan other farmers that took advantage of my absence and farmed you, then use it here. You ran the 4 ad early, yeah, but it's 5. What is this?
Bad success with Bumble, you're gonna have no success with Ryan.
Anyway, here's a 1-minute ad break now. Thank you, Giselle, for the 5 gifted subs. Your VOD has been region locked already? Yeah, I know.
That's me.
Oh shit, how about this guy?
He said, hope your COVID was eventful. Dude, that's awful. What the fuck?
You kidding me right now?
Yeah,
Bad success.
Cute fan art from H3. That is cute. You're one of my favorite leftovers moments. Let's try and cheer Ethan, Gila, and the crew up. Yeah, that's crazy. I hope your ban was eventful. Shut up, chatter. Okay, let's keep going. Joe Rogan podcast. Check it out.
My patients right now, when they're coming down with COVID, we actually blast with the dilute povidone iodine in the nose and the mouth. We blast every 4 hours while awake, and we knock down the viral load, particularly with Delta. Delta has 251 to 1,000 times viral load in the nose, so it's replicating like mad, and we can knock it down and reduce the amount of viral...
Wait, let me guess. Is this guy an anti-masker too? Because I love that. It's like, don't wear a mask. Don't get vaccinated. Every 4 hours, take a neti pot and blow it up your fucking nose with this like concoction that I put together. How about wear a mask, social distance, and get vaccinated? Nope. No way. No fucking way, dude. No, take my betadine that I'm selling on my website.
Inoculum in the human.
Wait, what is this? Please give this man your attention in all caps. This guy was like, you have to give this man your attention. What the fuck? Ah! Why not just get vaccinated? Yo, vaccinated, GigaChad, you must. What's up, Austin? We use GigaHas around here, not GigaChad. See, it's been so long since he's been. It's been so long since he's been in the chat that he doesn't even fucking know. Anyway, let's keep going.
Body. I personally had COVID, Joe. It was in the fall of 2020. I didn't know about this. It baked in my nose and mouth for about 3 days. And I sat there. I did nothing. I was scrambling for oral drugs. Why didn't I knock it down with some type of treatment in the nose? You know, chronic sinusitis patients have been using neti pots or they've been using saline rinses. All we have to do is add a little peroxide or a little bit iodine to that and knock down the viral load. I could have had a much milder syndrome.
So that would be one way to approach it that you feel is very effective. This other protocol that you have established is another great way to approach.
Wait. Did homie actually say you should use... Wait. He's just saying, like, put a fucking neti pot, put some iodine and peroxide in the neti pot and shove it up your fucking nose.
Approach it effective. So that would be one way to approach.
Nothing out there in the human body. I personally had COVID, Joe. It was in the fall of 2020. I didn't know about this. It baked in my nose and mouth for about 3 days. And I sat there. I did nothing. I was scrambling for oral drugs. Why didn't I knock it down with some type of treatment in the nose? You know, chronic sinusitis patients have been using neti pots or they've been using saline rinses. All we have to do is add a little peroxide or a little bit iodine to that and knock down the viral load. I could have had a much milder syndrome.
So that would be one way to approach it that you feel is very effective. This other protocol that you have established is another great.
Aren't neti pots really dangerous too? I remember reading an article a long ass time ago about how neti pots can fucking give you brain worms or something. Like, I'm not even kidding. FDA is warning that the improper use of neti pots can be dangerous and lead to infections, including the deadly Naegleria fowleri, better known as the brain-eating amoeba. Yeah. Yeah, I was right. In a statement, the FDA said that when used and cleaned properly, neti pots are usually safe and effective. The first rule of safety is to only rinse with distilled, sterile, or previously boiled water. Tap water isn't safe to use as a nasal rinse because it's not adequately filtered or treated and may contain low levels of organisms such as bacteria and amoebas. These organisms may be harmless to swallow because stomach acid kills them, but they can stay alive in nasal passages and cause potentially serious infections, and in rare cases, these infections can be fatal. Warger with the 50 gifted subs. What's up, dude? What's going on? That's my editor. Damn, bro, I'm paying this motherfucker too much. Look at this guy. Warger's like, thank God you're back. We can fucking make money again, dude. What the fuck? If you don't use distilled water, you can get infections or even brain-eating amoebas, for which there is no reliable cure. This is literally my biggest fear. We've gotten a warm welcome today. Dude, I almost hit, like... So, I said this already. I had 53,000 subs when I got banned. And yesterday, when I got unbanned, I had 42,000 subs. Since last night, we have gotten up to 48,000 subs already in one fucking day. Nuts. Yeah. Suck my fucking dick, you racist shits. Okay? Suck my fucking cock. That's the reason why I brought it up in the beginning, where I said, like, it doesn't really matter ultimately, but suck my fucking dick, you racist bitches, dude. Thank you, Jub, for the 5 years of subs. Damn, cancel culture is so very real. I mean, if you do that to someone else, then yeah, they are fucked. Taliban's clipping everything? Dude, don't say that. I fucking hate that.
Great way to approach it. Are there people that are in agreement or disagreement with you that you like, disagreement in particular, that you respect and you see some merit in what they're saying?
Well, the disagreement would be don't treat patients.
That's it.
Think about it. Well, when I published the paper in the American Journal of Medicine, so I was the first person in the world to put a stake in the ground saying that we can treat COVID-19 at home and prevent hospitalization.
Has anyone said to you, don't treat patients? I mean, so...
The letters of the editor came in, Joe. There was about 6 of them. They came in from Duke, from Monash, from, I think, McGill in Montreal, from Europe, South America. They said, Dr. McCullough, you can't treat COVID patients. I was like, what? They said, you can't treat... You don't have enough evidence. You can't do this. You could cause harm. And Joe Alpert...
Yeah, no shit they said that, because they were right. Just because you're a fucking doctor who tomorrow decides to say, if you take a fat shit in your hand and wipe it in your face, you can actually cure cancer. Just because you're a fucking doctor doesn't mean that you can, like, publish a fucking non-peer-reviewed medical journal before it gets fucking peer-reviewed and clapped into oblivion, okay? That is not, you're not a victim of cancel culture there, okay? You're a fucking psycho. You can't fucking, you literally can't do that. You can't be like, all these doctors are attacking me for my unique ideas. I just simply brought up that the reality that you can poop in your hand and rub it on your face to cure face cancer and ass cancer. And then every doctor came out against me. It's like, oh, really? I wonder why they fucking wrote letters to you. Why is it that, like, when other fucking reliable sources of information say, hey, dog, you're kind of fucking up this whole thing for us by being a doctor, but also psychotic, please stop. They're like, I'm being attacked for unique ideas, and therefore you should give me money. Which, by the way, that's literally what he's doing. This is the new age of just... This is the new age, dude. This is how you fucking grift. You just, like, make up psychotic bullshit, cause harm through misinformation from a position of authority, and then have, like, actual people be like, nah, that's fucking stupid. Shut the fuck up. Okay? And then you could turn around and literally milk that. Go on fucking Joe Rogan and be like, I need money. I need money. I'm being canceled. Refresh the donations page. Yeah, no one gave from here. What is this? Women are made for
Not
making
having
children? Anyway.
He's the editor of American Journal of Medicine. He let this go on. Every letter came back, and I said, overcome your fear, and let's break the grip of therapeutic need.
I just spent way too much time getting angry at a small lefty streamer over his weird champ Hasan is held to a higher moral standard crap. You live in some people's heads and you truly trigger people for existing. Yeah, dude. I mean, who cares?
Nihilism, and let's start treating patients to prevent hospitalization and death. And in our circles, there is no discussion. I was in the endowed lecture at Harvard 2 years ago. It's fanfare, me and my wife, all these pictures, everything's wonderful. Do you know not a single institution has invited me to lecture on the early treatment of COVID-19? Remember, Harvard doesn't treat people.
You're crazy. You said you could treat COVID with a neti pot, and you're an anti-masker. Those two concepts can't exist in the same brain. You can't fucking do the, once again, I'm being canceled for having new ideas. Bullshit. If your new ideas are just like psychotic. Literally substitute what he's saying with like any other nonsensical bullshit, just like his solution is nonsensical bullshit. Substitute that with any other fucking nonsensical bullshit, and you will understand why people are like, dude, shut the fuck up. What are you doing? Oh man, they're not inviting me for my incredible shit in the mouth technique. It's fucked up. I've literally been shitting in my hand and wiping my face with a doo-doo for over 5 years now, and I haven't gotten cancer. So clearly, you know, this technique works. I'm an independent thinker, and Harvard is not allowing me to explain shitting in my hand and fucking wiping on my face to avoid COVID and also cure cancer.
Neither is Mayo Clinic. Neither is UCLA. Neither is a medical school here in Austin. They don't treat a single patient. They have nothing to offer. When Didier Rialt set up his treatment program in Marseille, he put out tents outside the medical center there. They tried to shut him down. He goes, listen, I'm going to treat patients because they're sick. They have, Marseille, if you've ever been there, it's all these retired, older French citizens, pretty well-to-do. They're down on the French Riviera. They were getting sick with COVID-19. He opened up an outpatient treatment center, and he started treating people and started gathering his data. They tried to shut him down. They took hydroxychloroquine. They made it over the counter. If he was, there's been doctors, there was a doctor arrested in South Africa for using ivermectin, for crying out loud. There has been suppression, and where we know.
Bro. My man is still punching. My man is still pumping out hydroxychloroquine when Facebook moved on. I respect that. I respect that. There has been like 1 million studies at this point conducted that shows that hydroxychloroquine is in no way, shape, or form a good way to treat COVID. Okay? It has no negligible impact in COVID treatment and COVID recovery. I thought we destroyed the hydroxychloroquine argument when Donald Trump himself went to Walter Reed and was not given hydroxychloroquine. But this guy, he's still keeping it going. He's like, I don't care. I love hydroxychloroquine. And that's why nobody's talking about it. Not because they fucking disproved it 1 million times over. Okay? But because, nobody's talking about it because they're scared of the truth. I love this.
Things really got obtuse is when we came to the monoclonal antibodies. These monoclonal antibodies, they really work. And let me tell you what, we've got 3 terrific ones now. We have Lilly is back with a combination of bamlanivimab and ertesivimab, which is wonderful. We have Regeneron, which Trump received, which is a combination of imdevimab and carasivimab. And now GSK, since May, has socherivimab. Socherivimab is actually antibodies directed against the glycoprotein, so it's going to be basically...
Wait, I don't understand. And this is a serious question, chat. Maybe you can help me with this. Why do we need any of this if we just have the neti? Has he described why? we need any of these bullshit cures when we have the neti. I'm fucking netiing out the wazoo, baby. I'm putting one in my ass. What's up? Also, if the neti pot is a cure for COVID, why is he an anti-masker? Like, he thinks you can physically push out the virus, but any sort of physical barrier that prevents the virus from escaping your nose and mouth is considered unacceptable, which doesn't make sense. If you think you can physically fucking destroy the virus in your nose, it's like captured in your nose, then why the fuck aren't you also an advocate for the mask? If he was a mask advocate and he was like, the neti pot is good, I'd be like, all right, at least he's consistent. You know what I mean? I love that. I love that he's still a hydroxychloroquine understander supporter. And I also love that he's like fucking anti-masker, but also but pro-neti.
Resistant to any mutant strains. These antibodies in general, all the studies show, given early, have at least a 50%, if not an 85% reduction in hospitalization and death.
I took them.
I use them every day, Joe.
Yeah, I took it when I got sick, and I think it's one of the primary reasons why I got better so quickly.
And
yeah, bro. And that's how you know he's lost in the sauce.
glycoprotein, so it's going to be basically resistant to any mutant strains. These antibodies in general, all the studies show, given early, have at least a 50%, if not an 85% reduction in hospitalization and death.
I took them.
I use them every day, Joe.
Yeah,
What's he talking about? What is he saying he uses every day? Is he talking about fucking neti pots, or is he talking about ivermectin, or is he talking about fucking monoclonal antibodies? Wait, so they're on board with the monoclonal antibodies? That's an experimental treatment that the FDA offered emergency use authorization. Why do they pick and choose like this? That's the thing that I don't understand, and I will never understand. That's emergency use authorized dude, I love when people are like, hey, I don't want to get 2 fucking jabs, or 1 if you want to get the J&J one. So what I'm going to do instead is get COVID and then have to go to the fucking hospital where I get like a fuckload of shit pumped into my system. Okay? And that is more expensive. And it's still an emergency use authorized experimental treatment. No, it's not actually fetal tissue, by the way. Monoclonal antibodies are not done with stem cells. Not that it matters, but... No, it wouldn't be instead of a vaccine. It would be if you are already infected. No, I'm saying instead of getting the fucking vaccine, you risk getting COVID, okay? And then not being able to get by. Like, because monoclonal antibodies are an experimental treatment that they give you if you are in the worst fucking stage. Again, it doesn't matter though. Joe Rogan quite literally uses experimental steroids. Like, he uses steroids. He sells on it. He sells non-FDA approved fucking substances in the form of multi vitamins and shit like that. He sells nootropics. he sells nootropics. He sells, and he fucking takes HGH. So like this guy telling you about what to put and what not to put in your body is fucking psychotic. Like, oh man, we got to make sure that, you know, we got all vitamins are not FDA approved. I know.
Children. And you'll wake up when you're 35 if you're not careful, if you're female, and you'll think, oh, I don't have any time left to have kids. So many young women, you ask them at 19, well, do you want to have children? They think, well, I don't think so. It's like, you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
And why people have decided that you should be some sort of authority about it is nothing but an index of how pathological our culture has become. You don't know anything. You're a child. You haven't read anything. You haven't accomplished anything. Your parents have taken care of you up to this point. And it's dangerous for the women because they don't understand where they're headed. And
what is he advocating for? Like forcible insemination? You're 19 years old. You need to be forcibly impregnated immediately. You don't know any better. Get cummies inside of your pussy now. You're only 19. Nubile. A buxom lady. Please. Someone needs to impregnate you immediately. The fuck kind of psychotic take is this, bro? You don't know any better, so you should get fucked and forcibly carried forced to carry a pregnancy to term? Like, what the fuck kind of take is this? You're 19 years old, you're a child. Immediately have a child.
authority about it is nothing but an index of how pathological our culture.
5-year-olds are being asked, would you like to be an astronaut? That's right. Space is not real. It's fake. The Earth is flat. Why are you asking a 5-year-old about whether or not he can be an astronaut? That 5-year-old needs to work in the coal mines. Where will we be without men? You don't have authority, which is why a person who has no authority over their own bodies, a child, should immediately be impregnated.
Has become. You don't know anything. You're a child. You haven't read anything. You haven't accomplished anything. Your parents have taken care of you up to this point. And it's dangerous for the women because they don't understand where they're headed. And other women lie to them. They don't sit the 19-year-olds down and say, look, you know, like, you should pursue a career. You're smart. You've got something to offer. And society needs your intelligence. But you better look the hell out because women have complicated lives and they also have to have a family. And you're going to struggle.
They have to have a family. Women have complicated lives and they have to have a family, dude. I love that. By the way, this is the greatest YouTube account. It's just called Mindset. Like, what kind of mindset? Just mindset, bro. Just vibes.
Struggle like mad to figure out how to balance those two things. And nobody's going to help you.
Oh, we need to see the most of this. Rich versus poor. Is the economy rigged? Is this the one? Fuck me, dude. Fuck me, okay? Fuck. I just don't know what is going to happen to me after we watch this. Fuck, there's so much good content, dude. Oh my fucking God. Oh. That Jubilee vid is mildly infuriating and may produce a Joker moment. Oh no. This is going to break you? Oh no.
As a real estate guy, I can make millions of dollars and use the exact same tax loopholes that a Donald Trump would use and pay effectively no tax. And does that make me a bad guy, or did I just study?
Yes. Yes. The system, it just makes you a bad guy, makes the system bad. It makes everything bad. Automatically, dude. It's like the moment that you're like, I love being a landlord. It's the greatest thing. I'm like, nope, not a good person. Sorry. I tell this to my friends who want to become landlords. I'm like, don't do it. It's fucking terrible. Okay? It's literally better to just like make money in the stock market than straight up deny people the yo, since you're talking about dice checks, you want some 100% handmade dice for free? Well, I can't because I don't have a PO box anymore. But you know, you're like the dice maker who was very cute. You know what? The only problem with fucking Disco Elysium, before we get into this, the only problem with Disco Elysium was there weren't any like sex options. In a game that was so narrative driven, how the fuck was there no romance options? Like, I guess you could technically, I never fully pursued the homosexual underground, but I think you could probably, I assume you could probably fuck the gay guy. Every time he does an awful thing, his hairline recedes. What, are you talking to me? Bro, you're a dying alcoholic. You can't fuck. Can't get the gay guy, but Kim will come out to you. No! Why did you tell me that? I was gonna replay it. That's a sick fucking spoiler, dude. No! I did not know that. That's a huge fucking spoiler. You spoiled the whole game for us earlier. Do you want another one, motherfucker? Do you want another one? You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, Omega Lol. Do you want another one? Huh? You got lucky C-Mac fucking reduced your ban. And I found out that because I was going to unban you when I got unbanned. And then apparently C-Mac just fucking lowered it.
The tax code.
It makes you a bad guy, yeah.
Step forward if you agree. Being poor is a choice.
I do not want to be disingenuous.
No!
To ignore systemic.
Are you fucking okay, dude? No. No. This video will cause me to get banned. I will get fucking banned. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Are you serious? Oh my fucking god. I will blow up. I will explode. I will spontaneously combust. First question, being poor is a choice? What the fuck kind of take is this, dude? Hey, are you a teacher in Oklahoma that literally fucking has to, you know, scrounge up as many little dollars as you can on the side to make sure that you buy your own fucking school supplies because the state hasn't raised your income in like 2 fucking generations, and you have to actually find yourself doing Uber rides at night in an effort to make sure that your kids aren't eating fucking top ramen every night? Well, guess what? You're poor because it's your fucking choice to be poor. Okay? Why don't you choose to be rich? Why don't you choose to just fucking not be poor? What a stupid person you are, you poor bitch. Go on Indeed.com and push the Indeed slider to a fucking teaching profession that actually pays you a living wage. Oh, let's not even consider the fucking reality that the budget shortfall is straight up baked into your existence, okay? That like childcare, car payments, and all this other shit makes living as a poor person incredibly fucking expensive. But fuck that, dude. Hey, it's just a mindset, dog. Why don't you get the fucking alpha brain rich person mindset? All of a sudden, you'll be rich, dude. Yeah, totally. Great fucking take. One of them is a poor person, too. Maybe that person is poor by design, okay? By choice, because they were too fucking stupid and literally thinks being poor is a choice.
issues that we all experience, but I feel like it's 2021 and there's a lot of free resources. I mean, Facebook has a lot of free courses.
Oh, dude, MLM. That's the MLM, Andy. Straight up. Straight up. That's a fucking Avalon, Herbalife, Andy right here. Straight the fuck up. No, I don't mean Marxist, Leninist, Maoists, by the way. But that 100% is a Herbalife lady.
There's also a mindset.
I agree. Originally, when I came out here, I started straight at the homeless shelter. I had to flee from domestic violence from my family. Most people in general don't choose to be poor, but since I've been here, specifically in LA, a lot of people outside, they don't want to come into the shelter because they'd rather be in the tents.
I mean, I grew up poor, so I have been on both sides of the coin, and I can reflect and look back on some of the lifestyle choices that I was making, some of the people that I was hanging around. So I don't think that people can initially control if they're born into poverty, but I think that there is a certain level of control that comes along with being able to have that determination and that resilience.
Can I have
Yeah, dude, being poor is a mindset. Also, people choose not to be inside of homeless shelters. They choose to fucking literally live in tents and eat trash instead. But I will not examine what kind of systemic failures that represents and instead just say, oh, you're choosing to fucking live in a tent and eat shit and trash and like fucking poop inside of towels outside of the HasanAbi compound. Okay? Let's not examine the systemic problems that fucking presents in and of itself, okay? I remember that. Yeah, that happened one time.
have the disagreeer step forward?
We need to realize that these people are on the street not because of their own choosing, but because
this is kind of funny. David, poor. They're like, broke boy. David, broke boy. Didn't the guy literally stare at you while he did it? What a fucking chat. No, dude, no one took a shit while looking at me. No, there's another guy who jerks off. That's the masturbator. The masturbator 100% gets off on people staring at him. But, like, I feel bad. He's, like, very clearly incredibly mentally ill. So, what the fuck am I supposed to do? You know what I mean? Yeah. The new, like, in the old place, I'm having so much fun being back in chat. It's kind of embarrassing how happy I am. I mean, I'm having fun too. Jerk with him? No, I'm not gonna fucking do that. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Yeah, just fucking get in a jerk off position and try to come before he does. That's what I should do. No, like, I mean, look, I don't have kids or anything. I don't give a fuck. Okay. So it doesn't bother me as much, but I totally understand why the fucking neighbors would be like legitimately terrified. You know what I mean? My mom is fucking living with me. I don't want her to see that shit. We just kind of, avoid it. And there's nothing you can do. Like, there's literally nothing you can do. Like, society has failed this person, okay? Completely. It's called a wank battle, and you should respect the sport. Don't come before him. You might upset him. Too rich to jerk off with the gang? Dude, I straight up don't know what to do. What a condescending asshole. No, I mean, I don't know what to do. He's just like fucking, he's crazy. I don't know where he is all day. He just like pops up every now and then just to fucking come and jerk off in my vicinity. It's very strange. And like, I've caught him a couple times jerking off. Like, I don't even know where he goes. You know what I mean? And I've caught him jerking off, and like sometimes he will literally stop for a second and then get fat and like go harder. And it's like, I don't know what to do. You know what I mean? I don't know. What am I supposed to do? First of all, somebody who has their dick out in a weird way, you're more vulnerable. Like I feel like I would be vulnerable in a situation. You watched? No, motherfucker, I didn't watch. I turned the corner and he's got his dick out and he's like fucking jerking off. And then he stops for a second. I'm like, oh shit. And he starts jerking off harder. What the fuck do I do in that? It's a split second decision. Let me tell you something, okay? Normally, I feel like if I had my dick out in public, and I've talked about this before with like Harvey Weinstein, like Louis C.K., like I don't understand it because I can't even fucking pee in like a public restroom if someone's like standing right next to me, okay? I can't pee when I'm swimming. I can't do that. Like I can't pee around people. I don't know. I'm just like very pee shy, okay? So I've never understood that concept where like motherfuckers will just be like masturbating in front of people. And the thing is like, I would feel vulnerable, right? Like if I was fucking masturbating in public, I would feel really vulnerable. Like my dick is out. You know what I mean? This guy, for some reason, feels more powerful when his cock is out. It's very strange. He's mentally ill, bro. He needs meds. It's not a fetish. Yeah, no shit. It's not a fetish, dumbass. First of all, in any other circumstance, that's called sexual assault. I hope you understand that. So me, like, recognizing that he is, like, severely mentally ill, as I already admit and have said, and you know, trying to make the, you know, most of the situation, I guess. Weirdest unlock yet. You know the guy in the hat? He's a billionaire.
Of the system that we live in perpetuates.
Anyway, we're done with the fucking the unlock about the homeless dude who loves masturbating. I don't know where the fuck he stays during the day. He just comes out randomly and just starts jerking off.
Perpetuates these things.
If I could speak to that, I come from a family that once relied on welfare and food stamps, and I have been blessed enough to make millions of dollars in real estate. But had I bought real estate from 2005 to 2008, I'd probably be bankrupt today. I just bought it at the right time.
People wish to be rich, they don't want to be rich. The difference is, do you take action? That being said, I agree with a lot of your points you're making about people not really having the resources or the opportunity to have any kind of action plan.
Some people don't even want to be rich. Like, I don't want to be rich. Like, but I also don't want to be poor. I'm happy in the middle. And I would want to live in society where they could perpetuate people to live themselves.
I respect this dude. This guy's awesome. This fucking dude is dope. Straight up. He's just like, I totally understand. 100% respect. And to the people who are going to say, dude, what the fuck? You're such a liar. You're such a fucking idiot. Fuck you, dumbass. Like, look at you. You make money or whatever the fuck. Excuse me, fans hated this guy. Bro, I don't know what to do about this, okay? Stop telling me what the fuck juicers are saying. I don't give a shit, okay? I don't give a shit what the fucking juicers and what XQC personally thinks about all these fucking random people, okay? I'm done. I'm done with that. Anyway. That's dope. He's right. It's like, you don't want to be rich. You don't want to be poor. The most important fucking thing for me specifically, as well as people like this, is the fact that you want to be comfortable. You want freedom, okay? I care about being able to continue doing what I do no matter what, okay? I care about being able to... I care about the freedom that I have because of this community from sponsorships that I don't need to take. I care about the freedom that I have because of this community about like not having to stop myself, not having to censor myself, having all complete editorial freedom with the knowledge that I can fucking go around, say whatever the fuck I want, even if it's, you know, even if it is against people in powerful places, people in positions of power, or even when it's like completely against the common attitude that the overwhelming majority holds on to, like it's a fucking fact of life. Okay? I would not be able to do that if I did not have the financial independence and security that being able by having a community like this offers. Yeah, like the fucking Crackergate saga. Yes, like using the term. Okay? Anyway, so I do like that. I wouldn't say complete editorial control. You were just banned for something you said. No shit. But the point is, I can say that, and I can withstand a 7-day ban and take my and take a fucking strong stance, okay? And say that this is ridiculous and like anti-white racism is not a real thing, and that like it is a very dangerous path to go down if you start persecuting people for saying. Then you're gonna start, you know, persecuting people for saying, and also saying, and it's just like, yeah, it's just completely unacceptable. I am having fun with that. Okay. So, David from Oregon, he retweeted you a while back. Scroll down. This guy did? How would I fucking know that? I mean, he retweets DSALA and More Perfect Union, so he's dope. This dude's dope. Anyway, let's keep going.
Selves out of poverty through programs and just be in the middle.
Billionaires should not exist.
I don't see how anyone could ever spend $1 billion. It's not a necessity to have that much money, and I feel like there is a certain cap in which like you can completely survive and thrive with this amount of money, and then if you surpass that, you're just hoarding.
And then we've seen what people with billions of dollars are doing with their money. They're going to space for fun. Like,
right.
Clearly.
Bro. Straight up. The existence of billionaires is an indication that there is a systemic failure. Okay? Just like every single homeless person is, in the exact same way, an indication of systemic failures, a policy failure. Every single homeless person is a policy failure, just like the existence of billionaires are. Okay? That's just the reality. The level of wealth hoarding, that these people engage in is absolutely unimaginably psychotic. Okay? It is insane. What is this? Poor dumb is a choice? Yeah. Don't get banned for a week. I had no talking points to impress my friends. It is wild to me that there are people who have unimaginable levels of wealth that have created intergenerational wealth. Okay, unimaginable levels of wealth that is intergenerational, where like multiple generations of fucking children are going to be rich as fuck on the same fucking planet in the same goddamn country, where people don't even have $5 to avoid the ads by subscribing at the top of the hour. Because at the top of the hour, every hour, there's a 60-second ad break. That is a fact of life. And if you no longer want to see those ads, then all you need to do is wait for wealth distribution in the form of gifted subs by those who will hopefully give you a gifted sub, and you'll be lucky enough to receive it. Or by subscribing for $5. But if you don't have $5, fear not, well, then you can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account if you haven't used it on the #1 farmer on the platform, Misgive. Thank you, Clam W Hammer. 20 gifted subs. Thank you. Did you miss us? Yes, dude. Yes. I talked about this already. I assume some of you are coming in now that like Misgive's broadcast is over or some shit. I missed this so fucking much, dude. So much. I missed debating you guys. I missed fucking reacting to videos. I missed talking to chat and like describing what is making me very angry. I missed it so fucking much. I especially missed it when I realized, that like normal people, oh, by the way, here's the ad break now. Thank you, Brittany Baby 99. And thank you, Con/Blitz for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Self Defense Ads. And thank you, LJ Stella. Listen, I realized how much I missed chat when I was basically fucking talking to random people in my life, like normies, casuals, whatever, about all the shit where I was like pausing, like I'd be with my family and I would pause the Netflix show and start fucking describing shit to them. Okay? Like I was reacting to a Netflix show. Okay? And my family was like, what the fuck are you doing? Like they literally was like, what are you doing? And I was like, you don't appreciate me. My chat would appreciate this. Okay? It's because we give you all your funny jokes. Spend a week being not funny. First of all, I was fucking hilarious without chat. Get the fuck out of here. Okay? Thank you, Sitaraf, for the 25 gifted. No, I just like, I love what I do. I'm the fucking luckiest guy on the planet. Like, straight up. I love what I do. And we still would have appreciated it, but still called you Pause Andy. No, it's just like, without chat, you were just a dumb version of Morat. What else did you do during your week off? Literally nothing. I just played Disco Elysium like all day. It was terrible. Motherfucker, you showed the proof of that not being true earlier. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, you weren't joking about that? No, I wasn't joking about that at all. No, I was straight up. That wasn't a joke. I would fucking tell my fucking trainer, like I would get mad about like Nancy Pelosi and just like go on a fucking rant with like normal people, normies in my. He meant time off was terrible, not Disco Elysium. No. My time off was terrible. Disco Elysium was fucking awesome. Disco Elysium was fucking sick. I think you're more of a content demon than Miz. I got skin in the game. I have pure love for this, okay? I am built for live streaming. Saxy Panda Bear with 100 gifted subs. Holy shit. But yeah, I genuinely love doing this, which is why like I could very easily do way less of this and be fine. But I love doing it for fucking hours and hours and hours every day because I truly love doing it. This is like fun for me. It gives me structure, it gives me organization. It gives me sanity. You know? Did you ban people during your ban? No. And notice how fucking careful I've been. I haven't been banning people today. That's because I know what it's like, dude. Blink twice if Twitch is making you say this? No, what the fuck? Ban was deserved, humbled Hasan a bit? What the fuck do you mean? You think anyone can be a Twitch streamer? I think so. It's just like get ready to fucking ruin your life, have no like social life at all, and just harm yourself tremendously, both physically and certainly in your, you know, harm your brain. You know? Anyways, keep going.
If we tax those people properly, get their wealth, and distribute it to people who need it, that'd be a much better use than going to space for fun.
Personally, I don't think there's an issue with billionaires existing. The issue for me is that they need to be held accountable the same way poor people do. And I'm talking about the justice system.
When you look at a lot of billionaires who have gotten that way because of the just incredible amount of value they've given to society, I won't even talk about a huge, crazy billionaire. I'll talk about Jay-Z, who's a billionaire. He made amazing music. That's how he became a billionaire. And so I don't think it's the government's job to interject and say, okay, you have too much, we need to give it away. I mean, it would also never...
Dog, what about you? You're literally a fucking landlord. Also, Jay-Z didn't become a billionaire because he fucking made music. He became a billionaire because he owns a fuckload of brands and shit. Nobody becomes... There are very few labor billionaires, okay? Like, there are very, very few labor billionaires, and even them, there are none if you don't consider endorsements. No, there are labor billionaires, actually. LeBron James is one of them. I think a bunch of soccer players are. There are, yeah, LeBron James is like one of the most recent labor billionaires. Messi is another one. Labor, okay, dude. Yeah, dude, if someone is getting paid a lot for what they're doing, that is an incredibly specialized fucking field that literally is the closest we will ever reach to a pure meritocracy, then I will not consider it to be labor. Shut the fuck up, dumbass. Athletes are straight up participating in perhaps the only fucking meritocratic system, okay? That's it. Yeah, labor means you're fucking working in the coal mines. I know. No, labor billionaires is a specific concept where you get fucking paid through your wages and you become a billionaire through your wages and endorsements. Okay? I'm not talking about the many, many billions that you can amass by fucking creating your own brand and like buying a factory and making your capital work for you. I'm simply talking about the social capital that you may have or the amount of money that your fucking team pays you in the form of a wage or a salary. There are very few people on this planet, if any at all, that have amassed $1 billion purely off of their fucking wages. I know LeBron owns companies outside of that. I know LeBron owns companies. I don't know what his ultimate net worth is. Let's see. Yeah, see? Wait, this is LeBron James close to becoming a billionaire? I thought this was James already reached a financial milestone this year when he surpassed $1 billion in career earnings before taxes and agent fees, pushing his net worth to roughly $850 million. I think that like before his I don't know what his fucking wages are, but he owns like obviously he owns businesses and shit too now. But I thought that he had actually gotten $1 billion to $1 billion. Like his net worth was higher than $1 billion, but that with wages and whatnot, he had earned $1 billion. Of course, he makes a lot more off the court. That is how you make money in a capitalist economy. You make a fuckload more. You don't become wealthy. You can become rich through your labor. You can't become wealthy through your labor. His studio made one of the worst big release movies of all time. Which one? Then that Jay-Z fan is right? No, Jay-Z, the Jay-Z fan didn't actually, he's not right. Because Jay-Z, much like LeBron James, did not fucking make $1 billion off of their work, off of their labor. They made $1 billion, and I was wrong about LeBron as well, by the way. I thought that, like, I thought he actually fucking made $1 billion in career earnings, like, through his wages and endorsements, and not through owning, like, Blaze pizza chains and shit like that. Anyway, the point is, it doesn't matter how much money you make, you can still become incredibly wealthy off of your wages and your earnings. Okay? LeBron James has made $380 million from basketball, or $330 million. I saw some of the estimates. And that is still him making a wage, a salary. Okay? Anyway, let's keep going.
Never happen in any other arena. No one's going to go, hey, Simone Biles, you have too many gold medals. We're going to take them from you, and we're going to give them to the other people who weren't as talented as you.
I completely agree.
I completely disagree. I feel like that is the government's job. And Jay-Z, like you said, Jay-Z made his money from music. That's his labor. He's a musician. He's selling his talent. But then when he invested in the alcohol, then he's using other people who are harvesting the wheat, the agave. They're breaking their back. They're using their labor.
So do you think that he shouldn't invest in those people? Should they just like say, the hell with your dreams, I'm not going to invest in you?
I'm
saying. What about the job?
What do you mean?
They're having jobs.
Yeah, but how much are they getting paid for their jobs? Or those jobs in the third world where they're getting paid pennies, and then Jay-Z makes millions off their labor.
How many people? How much do you pay your employees?
You think harvesting isn't going to exist if Jay-Z doesn't invest?
If I may interject, I pay my...
This dude's awesome, and he's right. And anyone who fucking cries about it, juicer or not, is literally fucking a dumbass. He's right. His worldview is more aligned with your own personal interest, whether you recognize it or not. You know, some of your daddies and mommies might be like fucking, you know, an owner of like a fucking, I don't know, used car dealership or some shit. But ultimately, most of you, straight the fuck up, are going to benefit from more people believing this exact same thing and advocating for this exact same idea. Okay? Such a brain dead argument. Well, at least my slaves are fed. If I wasn't there, they would starve. Yeah, 100%. It's the same exact argument. Anyway, it's a really difficult concept to broach, especially when you're around rich people who feel personally offended when you start talking about shit like this. And that is what's going on here. Also, we're only 5 minutes in, and I've been talking for like 2 hours on this video, I feel like. You just think that he just hates the rich because it's just the money that's the issue. It's the power they... It's not just the money that's the issue. It's the power they hold over everyone else. They will inevitably tilt the scales towards them. I don't really give a shit about some jackass buying a yacht. Yeah, I am a hedonist. Okay? I don't personally give a fuck about people buying dumb shit. Okay? Although my consumption largely revolves around fucking... Or my entertainment largely revolves around streaming for 8 hours to people that I may never actually meet. Okay? That's how I entertain myself, but I personally understand how some people like to fucking consume commodities. I like to consume commodities every now and then as well, and sometimes even do drugs or alcohol. Okay? So there's that. I get that reality. I don't give a shit about that. It is more so the wealth hoarding, creating a system that is completely unbalanced, that perpetuates that same cycle of structural violence in the form of poverty. That's the issue. Okay?
My employees like incredibly well, and I let them choose their own hours. Someone who works for me is a single mother. I pay her $50 an hour. And I think that people that are providing jobs and opportunities, you can hate on them all you want, but at the end of the day, like, nobody would work that job.
Dude, racism is racism no matter what race being targeted. There has been no remorse for his words/actions. It's more than fair to call him a racist at this point. When platforms make rules on racism, those rules protect every race, not just the ones you like. Oh, what are they trying to fucking cancel me? This is totally within the realm of contextually appropriate usage. Straight up. I can't even fucking ratio him because he is so terrified of the prospect that he fucking blocked me, dude. Bro, you really on this topic? Wait, dude, you know, things come up, okay? New things come up. Like this take that's 2 minutes old. How the fuck can I ratio him? I need like someone else's. I need to ratio him by replying to someone else, right? How come you are rooting for LeBron James being a self-made billionaire if he's creating a lot of wealth disparities? This LeBron James response on live TV. Are you serious? How can I not root for this man, dude? He literally has BBL Drake levels of ass, okay? That's BBL Drake levels of ass, dude. That is a whole lot of ass on a fucking Tuesday afternoon, on a Wednesday afternoon. That is absolutely way too much ass, dude. That's la bussy, okay? Why does every white person calling you racist never say the white race? Yeah. Squatting one plate? Who cares, bro? Look at that ass, dude. It's enough. Double cheeked up, triple cheeked up. You really own a lot of the mind share in his head. He came out of retirement to own you. Let's finish the video, please. Okay, let's keep going.
If it wasn't in some way, shape, or form worth it.
People who make $1 billion get a fraction of the value they create. Everybody here who has a business understands that. Even Jay-Z only gets 15 cents a record he sells. Okay?
Yes, that's because he got exploited by the record label who's using his label to make money. It's the same
you
thing
keep using this word exploiting like you understand the record business, of which I am in, okay? Record labels back hundreds of artists. Do you know how many go busto? Yeah. Okay? They're taking risk in
Oh my God. This dude is not going to say the record industry is not like... First of all, there's exploitation in the Marxist sense, which is the extraction of surplus labor value, the company taking more than you actually fucking put in the form of work, right? That's called profits. That's the Marxist understanding of exploitation. But then there's even the exploitation that capitalists understand, right? Like the colloquial understanding of exploitation, which record labels are fucking famous for doing, okay? You got slavery, and then you got record label 360 deals, okay? Straight the fuck up. It is like the modern version. It is not, it's not even a joke. It's like the most contemporary example of exploitation that everyone agrees on. Even capitalists. Like, Most capitals will look to what record labels do and they're like, well, that's fucked up, bro. I mean, I wouldn't go that far. And this motherfucker is defending that shit. It is the most predatory fucking industry, dude. What the fuck? I have a song with almost 10 million plays. I own less than 10%. Record labels are dog shit. Crazy.
Artists by the tapes, paying the engineers, marketing, etc. They're exploiting them. They're taking on a bet, and they can't.
Yeah, dude, they're taking on a bet. Meanwhile, the guy who like actually fucking produced the music while living out of his car, that guy, what was he doing? He was in the lap of luxury, right? Dumbass. That guy's taking the real fucking bet, and most importantly, fuck the bet. That guy is literally putting his life on the line and also making the material. So suck my dick. What kind of bets would you take if there was no fucking artist to sign on a fucking insane 360 deal, okay? None. You would be taking no bets because you'd be fucked. You'd be looking for like AI to produce music or some shit. Oh my fucking God. Yo, that sucks, dude. That is so fucking lame.
Just give everybody 50-50, they'll go bankrupt. You don't understand the record business. And
oh my God, if they give everybody 50-50, they'll go bankrupt? What kind of fuck? Okay, then they deserve to go bankrupt. What kind of fucking idiotic take is this? So what? Just because they're taking a fucking bet, some people make $10, give him 50% of the $10. Some people make $1 million, give him 50% of $1 million. What kind of fucking psychotic take is this? Why is it like predatory lending? The way that like record labels have to survive. It's so fucking annoying. That is crazy, dude. There is not a single fucking musician that'll be like, oh yeah, I love record labels. Actually, they're great. I've never met a single fucking musician that's like, record labels are tight. Maybe indie record labels that are owned by other musicians. But beyond that, most of them get fucking, most of them get acquired by the three big ones anyway and become dog shit regardless. And even indie record labels are fucking bad usually. That's crazy. Shouts out to my man BB No Money, independent artist. You know what I'm talking about. Fucking Edamame. He's just killing it on his own. Respect. Dumbass guy with the ball cap is Bill Perkins. He's lost millions playing poker because it's so dog shit. They can kill you too. Death Row Records. Okay, bro. Big Sean.
To good music. So let me ask you before we finish. No, let me ask you, bro.
Yeah.
If somebody owed you $500,000, how would you feel?
Yeah.
No, listen. How would you feel?
I would feel fucked.
And they was up 100 million. How would you feel?
Yeah, crazy.
What if they owed you $1 million?
Yeah.
What if they owed you $3 million?
Right.
Okay. What if they owed you $5 million?
Right.
What if they owed you $6?
No,
listen. Okay. What if they owed you that, bro?
Right. I understand.
And you showed up for them and you did all these things, right?
Right.
And they up billions.
Right.
And then the nigga who comes at them, who talks the most shit, he be bigging up in the interview and shit.
What we talking about? We got this drink champs.
Talking about Drake.
Okay.
Who he, loves. And my thing is, bro, when you want to talk about loyal to a fault,
right? That's what we was talking about.
When you talking about that song, or not just that song, just the mentality.
Right.
Like, yeah, I've been loyal because I feel like I'm the only one who stayed that long for good music. So yeah, it was a personal. It affected me personally, bro.
What a self-report. For watching a black man talk about how Kanye or how record labels are exploitative. And homie's like, why isn't Try Hard allowed? This is an anti-white racism channel. Not an anti-black racism channel like the rest of the fucking Twitch channels you can go to. Okay? Go to literally every other Twitch channel if you want to fucking spam Try Hard the moment you see a black person. And you will never get banned for it either, for the record. God forbid you say, you can't say that. God forbid you say the word that starts with C, though, in the chat, you'll get banned. You know what I'm saying? God forbid you say. I want everyone to have the same energy about tryhard spam going forward on Twitch, on this platform. Anyone and everyone that has fucking talked shit about me saying the C word, saying it's anti-white racist, have that same fucking energy about tryhard. No more tryhard spamming in the chat. How about that? What's up? What's going on? Some of you content creators on the platform have stopped saying the R word. I respect that. That's great. You recognize how your actions come across. You recognize the responsibility that you have. And that's great. Okay? I respect that. Are you going to stop spamming tryhard? Because if you recognize that, the C word is creating an unsafe space for white people, how do you think people feel? How do you think black people feel when you fucking spam tryhard every time you see a black person on screen? How do you think black people that are on this platform and black content creators feel when you make a mockery of that shit? Just saying. Now, of course, some people are going to say, I'm black and I love try hard. It's cool. Maybe many of you have been on the platform for not that long. I must be in the right streams because I've never heard a try hard or some come on thing until now. Yeah, most likely not. If you say, oh, I'm black, and like, I don't understand why people are fucking upset at try hard being spammed in the chat. I love it. Maybe you didn't see it when its original application. Trust me when I say there's people that won't be using that in the chat in the playful way you think. I mean, Hasan, I truly thank you for introducing me to the Retro Say Tits subreddit on the podcast, and I definitely owe you my life now. You're welcome. While that I can go on stream with black skin and every chat on the website spams that emo while other people are getting banned for saying Papela C, it's actually mind-blowing as a black person. I'm like incomprehensible to describe the feeling. I mean, is it incomprehensible? You're a black person in a fucking predominantly white space. This is just how it's been in perpetuity. You know what I mean? Like maybe you just thought it would be better, but it's not. I mean, it's better here. Don't enable try, please. I fucking hate how people use it. Yeah, no shit. I love Trihex. Trihex is fucking awesome. He's brilliant. He's clever. He's jacked as fuck. He's smart. He's really good at video games. I love him. I know him personally. And it is unfortunately a shame that You know, it in this space at the very least, it's like used anytime there's a black person on screen. It's used anytime there is, like, back in the day it was way worse. Black people were just straight up regarded as tryhards as a substitute. I didn't even know what tryhard meant until I fucking until I got on Twitch. I thought tryhard was I thought tryhard was when you sweat. This is the emote for people who don't know. Yeah. Yeah. People spam it whenever people steal shit. Or there's like black stereotypes. I thought, like, you know, try hard until I got on Twitch. I thought try hard meant, you know, people who sweat, which is the common way that people use it outside of Twitch. But in Twitch, people just use it as a substitute for black. Or when you're playing a monkey game. Oh, yeah. What the fuck? How do you not know this, chat? Bro, are you crazy? Do you understand how much of a fucking, like, sheltered space this is? That's why I always laugh whenever motherfuckers are like, hey, why are you platforming this? Why are you platforming that? Like, yeah, bitch. That's how fucking sheltered this part of the platform is. That's why nobody fucking knows that have been in my community probably for fucking years. Bro, I'm wearing the HasanAbi hoodie right now. It's even better than the Yeezy Gap hoodie. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway. Let's get back to the original video. Rich versus poor. Is the economy rigged? The answer is yes, by the way.
You're just yelling out these words exploiting like you know what you're talking about, but you don't.
That's why
they're not exploiting.
That's why there's one Jay-Z and not millions
exactly.
of them.
I actually want to ask a question of how you define exploited and why you're saying that.
I'm using exploited in the Marxian term where your labor creates value and then your employer
I love this dude. This dude is fucking based. He's awesome.
Value and distributes it unevenly to themselves and then leaves the rest for the workers. That's exploitation. My name is David. I work for Disney in the entertainment character department and I make around $33,000 a year.
How's your experience been working at Disneyland?
My experience working at Disneyland is very mixed. The workers themselves, like my coworkers, are amazing people. Unfortunately, the company is not so great. They don't pay us that much. They have enough money to pay us more. I think they should just pay us more. But I don't think they're gonna do that. That's why I'm advocating for a union to bargain in our favor.
My name is Ginny, and I run a software design agency. And this year, I'm going to be taking home about $400,000. When I started my business, that was like all-consuming for me. Everything I did in my life was for business. And so I think my partner felt a lot of neglect. And so a lot of our arguments, a lot of the times that we had issues were because of my absence.
The economy is rigged.
I would actually...
If you're born in a rich family, you have more opportunities. And as someone who is poor, living paycheck to paycheck, you're stuck having to apply to jobs and settle.
Bro, how the fuck do people not universally agree that the economy is rigged? You can say that the economy is rigged and like benefits rich people, but that kind of wealth hoarding is actually overall a good thing. You can say that the economy is you can say that the economy is you can say that the economy is rigged, but it's not a good thing, obviously. But this notion that the economy isn't rigged is a silly one, okay? How the fuck do you believe in such nonsensical bullshit?
For things that you don't like instead of being able to follow your passions.
I agree and disagree. I agree that it's rigged to incentivize certain areas and behaviors, like we have millions and millions of farm subsidies, so it supports agribusiness.
Exactly.
It may support one area like real estate.
What the fuck? This guy's like, it's rigged, but in all the ways where I'm not making money. It's definitely not rigged in the ways that I'm making money, but definitely rigged in all the other ways. Like, dude, it's rigged. Just say it's rigged, okay?
Capital investment.
You are a
over
racist
labor.
fuck.
But I don't think it's generally rigged to basically keep the rich guy rich and the poor guy poor. That part I'll disagree.
Wait, I want to see
But
what
there
this
are certain
fucking guy
policies,
said otherwise.
like the reinvestment in productive people's hands for building real estate, I would say that's a good thing. Right?
When you
I
say
don't think
productive people, like, do you just mean people with money?
No, I mean people that actually take that money, organize people, put it to work, and create value. That's what.
Wait, which one? Oh, which one did I ban? Or which one did you guys ban? The one that I wanted to see? Racist scum. Close the stream. Close the stream. Why are 32,000 of you watching this racist scum? Potato tone bananone. I know. I want to see. No, not this one. There was another one too. The ham solo. Wait, that was the one guy? No. Wait, where is the other guy? Is this dipshit Hey Big Mac? Oh yeah, this was the guy. I want to see some. I want to see some. Even though I may not agree with all your political views, I'm glad you're using the platform to educate and share your thoughts and opinions. Cheers to many more years of success. You are a racist fuck, clown. I'm going to miss you mentioning it, but what's your thoughts on the new Project Veritas video? Oh, no. Fuck AOC. I may not agree with all your political views, but you are savage in a good way and definitely can tell you're a great person. I may not agree with all your political views, but I'm glad you're using this platform. Turns out he's not glad. Okay? Homie, not glad that I was doing it. I'm watching what happened to him. He's like, dude, you're fucking destroying everybody. It's great. No, I already saw the potato bananone or whatever the fuck. He just said racist scum. Close the stream, racist scum. But he just, who is homie? Free homie? That one's not as fun. There's really something to you saying we're back to 2014 era politics. A bunch of white gamers getting bent over things they don't understand seems familiar. Oh, yeah. There's also this guy. I don't know where they came from. Life is only worth living if you involve others. Wait, what? Weak? You are racist. Wait, this guy, 5 months. What the fuck? Are you serious? What happened? How did this happen? This guy was like a straight up fucking community member. I think he was probably joking. There's no shot this dude is like, Tim Dillon's a glowy. Dude, you're 29. We should all seek console. Paid ad already. Shit miles. Some people want to watch Spider-Man specifically or don't enjoy gaming in general. No shot. No shot. This dude was probably fucking memeing. I don't believe that this dude was like... Okay, we got to go back to the video. Sorry. The video is good, but it's like... He said hetero pride. He wasn't joking. I don't think... No, he's not. Nobody says hetero pride unironically, dude. Shut up. No shot is that serious. Okay, let's keep going.
That's what I mean by productive people.
But who creates the value? It's the workers who create the value.
Listen, there's people who take risk and they risk their money. That's creating value. What you discount is the person willing to risk their savings, okay, and provide capital for that venture and to be paid last. So if it goes busto, the worker still gets paid.
Bro, dude, take it all the guys. Take this guy's money in its entirety. He keeps saying busto, and I fucking hate that, okay? Straight up. If you're saying busto, I'm taking all your money. He said busto like 8 times, okay? Oh, well, it's busto, buddy. Okay, let me just say something, okay? Hey, you can't fucking cry about risk-taking if you design the entire economy in a way where you minimize the actual risk. You can't say, yeah, we're risk-taking, and then fucking complain when the government goes and builds fucking Section 8 housing down the street, okay? If you're gonna treat your fucking house as an investment vehicle, well, congratulations, you took a risk and you got fucked, okay? But we don't do that. We never do that because the entire capitalist system is designed in a way where we mitigate the risk for those risk takers, okay? For those who own capital. None of this also justifies exploitation, okay? Because exploitation is totally separate from the risk taking. The laborer takes the risk as well. If the company goes under, well, the laborer is fucked. The largest risk that the capital owner takes is potentially becoming a laborer, a worker again. Okay? Because that's what happens. Your fucking shit goes sideways. It goes busto, as this bald man is saying. I can still be baldest, I hope. And what's the unforeseeable, or what's the outcome of that? Okay, if you can't take advantage of the million different things that the government offers you, if you are failing upwards once you get to a certain level of wealth, what do? Do they kill you? Do they take you out back when your business goes what was it, busto? What do? Do they take you out back and fucking put one in the back of your head? Do they put you in prison? No. You become a fucking worker. So the biggest fear that the capital owner has is to once again become a worker, to be relegated to a working class position. Why is the capital owner afraid of becoming a worker? Well, because they know how the fucking workers are treated under their reign. It's like when racist white people are terrified of becoming a minority. Why? Because they know how they treat minorities. And they're worried that minorities, if they become a majority, will treat them in the same inhumane ways. Okay? There's no guarantee that that'll happen, but that's precisely what the fuck rich people are afraid of. You being bald is the equivalent of a white Hispanic being pro-border wall and anti-immigration? Fuck off, dude. Fuck off. I got a little bit of recession going on, okay? You're out here fucking treating this like I'm dying. I'm on the verge of fucking death. My hair follicles have been yeeted.
Investor doesn't. If it goes well, the worker gets paid and the investor makes money. You discount the role of capital and savings in any type of venture. Like my mom didn't want to be rich. She wanted to be a school teacher and work and do that and live in the middle ground, and that's fine.
Bro, that's so fucking dumb. Oh my God, you're such a piece of shit, dude. Your mom literally busted her fucking ass so you could get a good education and have opportunities that were not provided to her. And you're over here being like, my mom didn't want to make money. That's why she became a school teacher. That's nuts.
But there are people like me who want to take a lot of risk and get a lot of reward. And we put that capital to work. And you should respect that.
Hi, my name is Bill Perkins. I run a hedge fund. I do investments and other things. I manage my own money. How much I make annually? Sometimes I lose money, but I'd say on average over 10 million.
Dude, it doesn't help that they're such like perennial fucking dorks too. It really blows my mind that motherfuckers look to guys like this in a situation like this and go, wow, that guy is poggers. I love that guy. It really does fucking feel weird, you know? I don't understand how the fuck you can look at this guy and go, oh man, he has a hedge fund, poggers.
In a year. I took care of my dad in the last years of his life. He died broke. I did not inherit my money. I made it myself. I really don't care about the money. Money is a tool for me to have the experiences that I want to have out of life. And there are many experiences that I want to have.
You have to have a certain level of awareness and knowledge to know the rules of the game. And I think that there are barriers put in place to kind of prevent people from...
I thought you had to be smart to be rich. There's no... Dude, no. Let me tell you, I'm a fucking idiot, okay? What? You thought you had to be smart to be rich? Motherfucker, look at every top Twitch streamer. Is there a single smart person at the top of Twitch? Like one, even one. No. I'm a fucking dumbass. Every single one of us is a fucking idiot, okay? Maybe Amaranth, but that's kind of it at the top. That's pretty much it. It's like Pokimane, Amaranth. That's pretty much it. That's it. Toast is smart too. Fair. Fair. But that's pretty much it. The most famous Twitch streamer is known for slamming the fart. Yeah. I'd say Ludwig is pretty smart. Anyway, let's keep going.
knowing the rules, but I think that it's out there and you can have access to it. And
Careful, can't call the ladies dumb. Good save. No, there's a lot of dumbass ladies on this platform, like 39 Daff. She's just as dumb as me. No, motherfucker. There's some dummies. I'm just being honest. I think that listen, we're both anti-white racists, you know, between me and her. I can say it. You're gonna make Daff cry again? Okay, dude. Daff would never in a million years cry at that. Not that I disagree with your list, but lots of smart people are your friends, lol. First of all, lots of dumb people, including myself, are on that list of dummies that are... Her boyfriend's gonna beat your fucking ass, white boy. Oh, no. I love him as well. He's dope. What about Miski? He's smarter than he looks? Yeah, but he looks like a dumbass. So, like, being marginally smarter than a dumbass is not... That doesn't mean anything. Like... I need to repeat this. I also am a dumbass, okay? For the record. I just want to point that out so people don't think I'm just, like, ripping on other streamers or whatever. All the top Twitch ladies are super smart. Yeah, but that's because you have to, first of all, Botes sisters, maybe one of the Botes sisters, okay? And secondly, you have to be smart as a woman on a fucking predominantly male gaming platform. Because most things are lined up against you. You know what I mean? Andrea. Anyway, let's keep going.
it's, you know, I think that knowing the rules is different.
I know the rules, and I think they're disgusting. That's why I want to change them.
Why don't you play the game then? I mean, you can.
I think they're disgusting. Why would I want to play the game?
As a real estate guy, I can make millions of dollars and use the exact same tax loopholes that a Donald Trump would use and pay effectively no tax. And does that make me a bad guy, or did I just study the tax code?
It makes you a bad guy, yeah.
You think so?
If you do that, yeah.
I'm following the law to a T.
The law is wrong, yeah.
Why is it wrong? It's the law.
I'm not.
You
Why is it wrong? Is the law? Immediately hit him with the fucking slavery. Straight up. Anytime someone tries to tell you, someone tries to put fucking legality above morality, just hit him with the slavery. Be like, oh yeah, really? That's interesting. Antebellum South. Enslaving humans is the law. Freeing black folk is against the law. Kind of weird that you're pro-slavery. Just immediately, just like a gunslinger. You know what I mean? You go up to someone, you go, town ain't big enough for the both of us. Bam! Slavery, it's legal. Holocaust Germany. Legal to put Jewish people in concentration camps, illegal to break them out. Can't believe you are in support of that. Immediately. Also, by the way, slavery is still technically legal in America. Lamau, Holocaust Germany. Okay, shut up. I already said I'm stupid. I love strawmanning too, Hasan. I'm just saying, if you put fucking morality over legality, I mean, if you put legality over morality, you're approaching some very weird territories. Okay, that's not a straw man. You just said that it's a fucking straw man because you don't know what a straw man is. Straw manning is a debate tactic? How is it a fucking straw man? You can't say something is a straw man if you literally use an example, like an actual historical example, off of what this person's premise is. You guys don't know what the fuck a straw man is. What the fuck? Lobotomizing mentally challenged people and chemically castrating gay people is legal? Yeah. Why do you want to cause famous mathematician Alan Turing to commit suicide? Why? What the fuck? Is that something you're in support of? Legal. Straight up legal. You literally claimed it wasn't bad because it was a law. Debate lawyers are too fucking stupid. Yeah.
I think just because of the law, it's always right?
No, certainly not. Certainly not.
Exactly.
I'm not saying
but
that.
that's my point.
No, the law is written to encourage investment, is which they want. So he's investing. So like the law is written to encourage certain things. If you disagree with it, you can go lobby and change. But he's not a bad guy.
I know you mentioned that there are barriers in place that do keep people kind of in impoverished conditions, but I don't think that we all acknowledge like the mental.
Well, that's where I was going. So if I can reflect on myself, I mean, I remember when I was living in poverty, I was just trying to survive. So I did.
Just go lobby, forehead. Yeah, that's why I'm launching my lobbying initiative. I'm gonna lobby a bourgeois government to implement socialism through the fucking streaming funds that I've cultivated. It's all gonna work out really well, folks. Let's do it. I'll just do some media share. I'll do like a subathon, and then I'll go lobby the government. As though the entire system is not literally designed. Lobbying is just one of the many other functions. Lobbying is just another one of the many functions that a bourgeois government engages in, okay? It's just another way to codify and legalize bribery in a system that already is created to churn out exactly these kinds of results that benefit the mega wealthy. It's idiotic to assume that you could just fucking lobby your way into a better future for the working class, especially when considering how much more money everyone else has. And they certainly don't want your lobbying efforts to work. Also, I love telling a Disney employee that makes 33 grand a year that he just wants to be poor because he hasn't been able to lobby the government. Dog, Disney is so powerful that they have historically created patent laws specifically around their own intellectual property. But even outside of that, like they've literally changed patent laws, okay, regularly to protect Mickey Mouse. And all, but not only that, but also Disneyland was so fucking powerful that in the beginning of COVID, they got gruesome Gavin, okay? Governor Newsom. They got group sex Newsom to fucking literally carve out a specific allowance for Disneyland to not abide by the COVID restrictions in the beginning of the pandemic. Okay? Gruesome Gavin Newsom. Man most famous for cucking Donald Trump Jr. and also sending me a happy birthday message when I turned 30.
So, like, the law is written to encourage certain things. If you disagree with it, you can go lobby and change. But he's not a bad guy.
I know you mentioned that there are barriers in place that do keep people kind of in impoverished conditions, but I don't think that we all acknowledge like the mental.
Well, that's where I was going. So if I can reflect on myself, I mean, I remember when I was living.
Can you enlighten me? When you say slavery is still legal in America, what do you mean? Like wage theft and making people live from paycheck to paycheck? No, dude. No, like literally slavery. The 13th Amendment in the United States Constitution allows you to continue slave labor within prisons. Like actual slavery. Slavery is illegal except for as a punishment for crime. Like, it is weird that people don't know this. It's like so fucking strange. Can you define slavery? Yes. Forcing someone to engage in labor under coercive conditions when they do not have any sort of fucking freedom. Okay? Don't try to get me with the, oh, they pay them 25 cents an hour inside of the prison, and many prisoners actually enjoy being able to engage in route tasks or whatever the fuck kind of dumbass insanity that you have, the insane take that you have, especially considering you are literally doing the exact same argument that slave owners engaged in whenever they fucking talked about how well they treated their slaves. The 13th Amendment to the United States Constitution abolished slavery and involuntary servitude except as punishment for a crime. Holy shit. Dude, what the fuck? You've been in here for 14 months. You didn't fucking know the 13th Amendment? Like, how the fuck? Oh my God. I mean, it's good that you're learning now, but it is wild. And I don't want you to feel embarrassed for learning something new, but it is kind of shocking that so many of you did not know this. What the fuck? You don't teach theory? Bro, that I thought that was like the basics, you know? There's nothing wrong with learning. And I should be better at making fun of people for not knowing that, even though that is like an incredibly basic thing. I feel like when people learn that, it makes everything click in regards to systemic racism in America. I mean, dude, the American education system is white supremacist. So much so that black kids that go through the American education system still learn a white supremacist approach to American history. And therefore, that kind of learned behavior impacts the way that they think, both about themselves and about their history, about their shared history. So that is the unfortunate reality. And that's also the reason why there are literally fucking black people in my chat that go, oh, I've never heard about the fucking 1985 move bombing. Like, there were people before, this is so sad to say, but before Watchmen, when I used to talk about the bombing of Black Wall Street, there were black people growing up in the United States of America who did not know about the fucking Tulsa massacre. That's crazy. And that's kind of because we don't have fucking CRT or whatever Republicans consider to be CRT. Newsflash, the U.S. economy literally relies on slavery both domestically and abroad. Yes, this is true. If anything other than blind absolute reverence to America is CRT.
In poverty, I was just trying to survive. So I didn't even have the brain capacity to try to, or the willpower to kind of even desire to access the rules of the economy. But I mean, I had an epiphany, and I literally woke up one day and I was like, I cannot live the rest of my life like this. And I don't care if people call me lame, square, they're gonna question my blackness. I mean, I don't care. I'm getting out.
Well, speaking about blackness, do you think there's a correlation between people from the African diaspora
Uh-oh.
and people of color and poverty? You don't think there's like a relationship there?
It's true that, you know, I belong to a community that makes less than certain other communities. That's true. Significantly less. But you also, you can't look at differences between groups and say it's only because of systems. Systems played a huge deal to it. I'm not discounting that at all. Like, it's a real big deal, and we're working to change that. But also, I mean, statistically, like, people from my old neighborhood and people, you know, around this in these communities, they spend about 50% more on shoes than people who are not in those neighborhoods.
Oh, come on, dude. Come the fuck. Even I think she's going to be like, no. Oh, come on, dude. Straight up Candace Owens shit. Yeah. Black people are poor because they buy expensive shoes. Yeah. Look how he fucking hand waved away. Literally 2 centuries worth of intergenerational poverty, like slavery, rape, mass exploitation in the form of fucking poverty, systemic discrimination in the form of like Jim Crow laws and continued subjugation of black people, and the contemporary effects of that. He was like, yeah, you know, that was a thing. But like, also, black people do be buying shoes. That's fucking insane. You can't just literally, on the one hand, be like, well, all that stuff happened, but also black people like to buy expensive shoes. First of all, people should be able to buy whatever the fuck they want, okay? Straight up. But the idea that, like, systemic racism can be fucking hand-waved away, and then you turn around and hyper-focus on the weird stereotype that, like, black people like fucking fancy shit, okay? And that somehow contributes to the generational poverty that they're subjected to more than like the slavery stuff is yet another byproduct of, unfortunately, growing up in a white supremacist education system. Straight the fuck up. You can fucking turn around and be like, oh, this white guy, Hasan, this C word, this Hasan is over here speaking out of his white ass, talking about a black person's personal experiences, okay? But ultimately, that is the reality. They're going to keep saying subtly racist shit.
And it's like, man, that...
Well, not only that, Todd, but I think I looked up a recent statistic that said that Asian households, their children tend to study 13 to 15 hours a week, where in a black household, it's like 3 hours a week. I know you...
What the fuck? Okay, first of all... Okay, that's... What? Dude, what is happening, dude? What the fuck is going on? Okay, first of all... Yo, that is insane, dude. Okay. First of all, comparing black people to an all-encompassing Asian stereotype of the model minority is incredibly damaging for multiple different reasons. First of all, there are, and this might come as a shock to you, when we talk about black people in America, for the most part, we're talking about African descendants of slaves. When we talk about Asian people, though, we are talking about people from incredibly different geopolitical situations that are coming in as either refugee status and are super fucking poor, or we're talking about incredibly wealthy people that are coming from very wealthy backgrounds that are able to immigrate here by purchasing land or by, you know, starting a business or anything like that. So that's a really silly fucking argument, okay? The bourgeois love their racial comparisons, Lamau, but she's poor. She's not even petite bourgeois. She's just poor. She's like she's unfortunately very dumb and like believes in Facebook multi-level marketing shit. Okay? So where did she pull to study Breitbart? Yeah. So that's like idiotic to compare black people in America to, you know, the entire Asian population in America. You look at like the Vietnamese population here, and the education level and the results of you know, Vietnamese Americans is drastically different than, you know, Chinese Americans, for example. So that's really fucking stupid. Oh, she's rich? She's actually, I thought she said she was poor. Oh. Anyway, not only that. Oh, hell yeah. Model minorities and myth used to discipline black folks. She grew up poor. I thought she was still poor. Calling someone a slave owner is bad because slavery is bad. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Should I say that? You already typed it? I'm not saying it. I'm not. I would never say that. That's unacceptable. And also, I don't use that word anymore. I just wanted to show you an example of what not to do on the platform. Okay? Anyway, let's get back to the real topic at hand. Okay? Pre-ban Hassan would have sent it. Why people underperform Asians because they spend more money on J. Crew collared shirts. Anyway, we were talking about the model minority myth. Now, not only that, but also there are actual studies conducted on first-generation immigrants versus third-generation immigrants. And when you look at third-generation immigrants, by the third generation, they have completely assimilated to American culture. So third-generation Asian, white, whatever the fuck, right? Doesn't really matter. And their outcomes are very similar. They're it's more so an example of like immigrants coming from more affluent backgrounds that are able to make it to the United States of America. You forgot who's rich and who's poor because they introduced that 3 hours ago when they started the video. Dude, I have such a fucking bad headache too. But anyway, let's continue with this video.
You said it's not like a race issue, but when you think about the way that we got here as like African people, it was a race issue. We didn't have a chance to discover America like the other people did. So I feel like how you had mentioned that Asian Americans, they study more than black households. You don't feel like those communities are kind of socialized in their upbringing to be more inclined to care about their finances as opposed to like African Americans, we would rather look rich than actually be rich. I think that's a part of like our community.
It's a culture, it's a choice.
Well, it's
not a choice.
I don't
to a certain extent.
I think it's a choice.
2021.
I do think it's a choice. I'm not gonna say it's not a choice, but I'm saying, do you feel like some people don't have the same choices as other people's in different
I
communities.
think some people don't have.
Wait, so she went from like it's a choice to be poor to being like maybe it's not a choice. So that's progress, I think, right? She grew. I mean, even though her take overall is still not great.
Have the mental capacity to allocate the energy to.
You're only saying the model minority is a myth to protect their own vested interest and ultimately exploit people when you railroad the oppressed watching underclass into the ad break at the top of the hour. Come on, dude. I've had better segues than that. I should have never fucking read that. I'm off my game. I'm off my fucking game right now. Okay? I'm off my game. I was on it and now I'm off it. I was doing fucking absolute fire fucking segues, you know, straight up fire segues. Okay, at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. You already know the deal. I'm going to run it right now. Okay, if you no longer want to see those ads, you know, poverty is not a choice, but seeing the ad break absolutely is. Because at the top of the hour, you can avoid those ad breaks and have an ad-free broadcasting experience as long as you subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. You can do that by, receiving a gifted sub. Calling someone a slave owner is bad because slavery is bad. Yes, you're making a brilliant, bold take. Except, you know what else is bad? Defending the exact same, more modernized attitude of slave ownership. LSF already seething? Oh, of course. I'm so annoyed I have to go to bed, but I can't see the rest of the VOD. Wait, why? I have a headache. This video is giving me a fucking headache. Stop linking me LSF chatters. Come on. Anyway, here's the ad break now.
Learn the rules of the game, quote unquote, because their instincts are kicking in to just survive.
I think trauma plays a heavier role than we like to account for. Trauma is the reason why I'm here. I come from a family, a heavily cult Islamic family, and the things that I was doing in my life they didn't agree with. They pretty much sent people to my house to kill me. I was set up multiple times. They hacked my social media pages, both my iPhones, you know what I mean? So I don't want to just kind of ignore trauma as if it doesn't really matter in terms of what you are capable of doing, because people that are traumatized and people that do deal with a lot of oppression tend to get some of their choices removed.
I can acknowledge that, yes.
My name is Hanifa. I'm an author and I'm currently homeless, so I don't make any money right now. I grew up Muslim my entire life, and in Islam, it is permissible to marry your cousin. So my family enforced sexual acts in between cousins. It led to me having to flee my hometown.
Bro, this is literally like, this video is a collection, a consortium of all of the fucking worst, all of the worst fucking things I've seen so far. It just like, every time I'm thinking that the video can't get worse, they straight up add a different layer on top of it to make it even worse than it was before. We're like, wait a minute, what the fuck? And by the way, I think she's referencing Nation of Islam and not like Islam. That's my suspicion. But even then, like, it's gonna get worse. Are you serious? Jericho on your band?
Oh, I'm here.
I'm just cracking up because Hasan gets unbanned from Twitch today, and he comes on and he just goes, honky, vanilla gorilla, mayonnaise monkey. Y'all won't ban me for these. Longer.
Okay, I said, you know, what's next? Are those words also going to be banned? It was in context, okay? And also, I apologized for my usage of the term. Okay? It's highly clipped out of context, so you know. Like, how do people look at a clip like that, notice that it's like, how many, like, bro, this clip is literally 21 seconds long. Like, why do you think that the maximum allotted clippage is 60? Why do you think this fucking horny motherfucker clipped it for 21 seconds when it's not even a 30-second clip? What happened there? Like, why do you think they did that? LSF thread was made by a Hoscord user. Wonder if it'll stay up. I mean, first of all, it doesn't even fucking matter. I don't give a shit. Because it confirms their bias against you and that's all they need. Like, how do you see a fucking 21-second clip and you go, do you know what happened to that sound button that said denied? On what day did you come up with the idea to use the censor button? This morning.
Town and come all the way to California, which is 2,600 miles away, just so that I can avoid being killed.
I've worried where my next meal will come from.
Me and my partner right now are applying for EBT
Yo.
because we are just like living check to check right now, and I'm supporting both of us because she just lost her job. We are like literally trying to get help from the government so that we can know that we have the funds to get groceries. It's so hard, and it feels like it's not as accessible as people make it seem.
To have everything stripped away from you and to not know where you're gonna sleep. It's just very difficult. You know, it almost feels like a past life of having like everything. You know, I had bags. I had to take my little Michael Kors back to the pawn shop, take every item of clothing that I had to Plato's Closet so that I could buy a one-way ticket for myself and my child. I didn't know what we were gonna eat. I didn't know where we were gonna sleep, and not to be a victim, but it's not my fault why I'm here, you know? It's because I speak out against cult behavior. I speak out against pedophilia. And publishing my story has the domino effect of that has led me to not knowing where I'm gonna eat, and I've never had that happen to me before prior to 4 months ago. And that's just really tough.
Thank you for sharing your story. That's really powerful. And yeah, like if you need help, like after this, let's just talk. That pulls on my heartstrings because my mother raised us 3 kids by herself, and my father.
He's gonna be like, I'll let you live in one of my properties for an affordable rate, okay? One of my many properties.
There was a wife beater. He was also a child molester, so anyone listening can connect the dots on that. I feel for you.
I almost want to jump out because it was only a short period of time, you know, and just that short period of time when you're busted or whatever, and you're just like, whatever, but you guys were like in the real thick of it. You guys were in the trenches. I visited the trenches for like a couple months.
You had a toe.
I had a toe in the trenches, you know?
So I'm getting paid paycheck to paycheck, and on top of that, I have a crippling gambling addiction. I'm addicted to weed. I'm addicted to alcohol. I'm addicted to vaping. And as soon as I have that direct deposit, it's like I have no control. Almost like I black out and I start gambling, start ordering drinks, start ordering weed, and then I come out of that no control feeling, and I'm like thinking, how am I gonna feed my pets this week, my cat, my dog? Like I had all these plans up to my payday. Before I know it, all my money's gone, and it's addiction.
When you're in a position when you don't have a lot of money, you can't do a lot of things for fun, and you're often just like working. I have to survive, I have to feed myself. And so when you get that paycheck and you have just a little bit of enough money to do something that will spark joy for you, it's so hard to be like, no, I'll put it aside to save. It's like, I'll just do this one thing for myself, I'll just treat myself. And then it's like, well, now it's gone.
I completely understand what you're saying, and I used to think like that too, but I also thought about how joyful it would be to be rich. I would rather not have that instant gratification, because the gratification of being infinitely stable or more stable is more important. My name is Brittany. I am a holistic health practitioner and I make around $130,000 a year. My relationship with my brother has literally crumbled since I have acquired more money. He only calls me when he needs something. The only person that I really have a relationship with is my mom. I haven't spoken to my brother.
Hila going for the triple ratio? No way. Karen Star, Aiden Raw plus Aiden Raw stream ratio plus Cracker plus dating a 20-year-old. What was his like tweet at? I can't even fucking see because I'm blocked by this coward. This guy's having a full breakdown. I'm glad his wife forced him to delete the tweet. Hopefully she gets him better medical care in the future. His mental decline has been very depressing. People responded to this tweet by calling me racist names. Racism is racism no matter what race is being targeted. There has been no remorse for his words and actions. It's more than fair to call him a racist at this point. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. No, I know the video. This is like a direct fucking clip chimp from LSF. Hillbilly. Hick. Mayonnaise monkey. Vanilla gorilla. And numerous other kinds of words. Or honky, whitey. Numerous other kinds of words. Redneck. Hillbilly. Dude, this lady who makes 120K is literally the embodiment of you saying you're infinitely closer to being homeless than you are to being a millionaire. Yeah. Can we get through the video and then do this shit later? I'm more white than Keemstar. Like, white people can't grow the beard that he grows. Okay? What's he doing? You don't got the pass, motherfucker. I got the pass. As a white person, I will forgive you for saying the C word, but I will not forget albino rhino out. What the fuck, dude? Ah, I've never heard that term before, dude. You're taking an L overall. Just move on from this. You have such great takes about other things. Dude, are you fucking... You think I'm taking an L? Train is talking about your Squad W sincerity. Dude, getting Keemstar to fucking cry about me from the block, from behind a block, is literally just... If you think that that's a fucking L... then I don't know what to tell you. Then, you know. Anyway, let's keep going.
I want them to be happy and, you know, and successful more than anything. But it almost feels dehumanizing to...
They did it again! Oh, dude, you guys are gonna get fucking killed, bro. You gotta stop doing this. Oh, they did it again. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dude, you guys are gonna literally fucking... Dude, last time one of you motherfuckers did this, where you posted, this is like the most Reddit thing, okay? Because like anyone who is not fucking brain diseased, anyone who's not Reddit brain diseased will look to this and be like, that's pretty funny. Except people on Reddit fucking lose their minds. They're like, what? Why did you do this? Why did you delete the fucking all of my karma? I was farming karma. It was on r/all. I mean, low key, I think it's really funny when so bad. I think it's hilarious because you make Redditors seethe with anger whenever you post a post. I was watching one of your clip channels videos, and one of the comments was like, as a part of the Sultan X community, I hereby grant Hasan the C-word pass. Yeah. I sacrificed my thread for you, King. Listen, bitch, you were going to get fucking banned for clip chimping. Don't act like you sacrificed it for me, King. Didn't this motherfucker get banned before? No, he didn't. Chill with the pin anti. Okay, maybe he was just having fun. They really do be. Is it the internet points? Yeah, no, they get so mad. Karma me, I deserve it. No, it's fine. Let it get to 3K hate comments first, though. I mean, I think it's pretty funny that this is the second time someone in this community is like fucking farmed karma and then pieced out. Straight up the second time now. The last time it was like Hasan has been banned, and it went to like it went to the top of r/all, and then they just yeeted. They pulled out the thread. They just ripped the cord out. And then the second post got uploaded. Like the second time, like people were like, they banned Liam for deleting your ban post. Oh, they did? Well, sorry. Unfortunately, you are probably gonna get banned too now. This is a severe violation of Reddit. Yeah. So one of these fucking savages literally went in, was the first to fucking post about me being banned. And of course that post got a fuckload of awards. That post got a fuckload of fucking, you know, it got a lot of upvotes. So it got to a point where it was on r/all. And that's what like the ultimate goal is. If Reddit is a video game, then the ultimate goal in that video game is to like get karma. Which is why I always say, like, if you have more than however many Reddit karma I have, and I try not to have any Reddit karma, but like however much Reddit karma I have, like if you go above that, you should go to jail. Straight up. Someone linked the Pain meme video about it. Wait, someone made a fucking... No way. They did a fucking... No way. It was on the top of, it was number 3 on r/all. No, that's so funny. I didn't even know what was going on. I was so fucking pissed that I got banned. Oh! Yes! Yes! Shout out to 3 Head Sports. Oh, God. You've been permanently banned from participating. Reminder for the Reddit staff: if you use another account, you consider it a violation. So they banned. Wait, why would they ban you for fucking deleting your thread? That's kind of whack. Oh, because he used the C word? Oh, he got banned for using the C word? That's so funny. They banned them for beginning because they posted screenshots in Discord. Oh, they did? Because the LSF mods don't like you? I think there's some LSF mods that do like me, but because there's a lot of new mods. But there is definitely still some that don't. Thank you for getting banned when my internet was out thanks to Kentucky tornadoes, and sincerely appreciate your public service and your act of solidarity. I wonder why they pinned another thread. Wait, they pinned the other thread? Okay, maybe they do. Maybe they actually fucking hate me. I don't know. There's no shot. I've been calling people C words on LSF all week. Who knew you could get banned from talking about your own race? World was going cray-cray. Yeah. I got jumped in public and my attacker said this is Twitch land. Fuck off for 5 more days. Jussie Smollett. The LSF mods were saying some shit in that thread last week. Dude, getting bent for someone fucking your opportunities to get more. Getting bent for someone just fucking stopping the amount of free internet points that you can get is the saddest, most pathetic thing you could do. Okay? It's literally fake internet points. You are so sad. You can't even turn them into like, at least with like Twitter clout, you can fucking tailor that into like a fucking writing gig or something like that. Like Reddit karma, the more you have, the worse the person you are. Okay? Straight up. It's the one social media platform where like the more karma you have farmed on that fucking platform, the worse of a human you are. Straight up. You literally cannot turn it into anything. Like you can't turn that into anything. You're arguing against your own head. They don't ban for potential karma. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about all the fucking other people that were pissed off that they lost their fucking... They pinned it? They pinned this? Why was this pinned, bro? Oh, that's funny, dude. They literally pinned me getting banned. We did it, Reddit. Oh, that's funny. The only exception is the karma you get from OK Buddy. Because they knew people would go and search. Yeah, I remember this thread. People were very upset that they lost all their fucking karma opportunities because the fucking the post had gone to r/all and it was third on r/all, I guess. Yeah, this guy said HasanAbi. Like, whoever was like, I'm going to be the one. People sit and ask Reddit all day Googling new threads for past versions of it and then copying and pasting the top comment from the old thread for max karma. Oh my God. How much karma should you be allowed to have? However much I have. Anything more than how much karma I have, you're going to jail. The threads on subreddit drama were great because people would try to argue about it, the anti-white racism angle, and get made fun of and called the C word a bunch. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, that dude, he got so much. Or Liam, they, them. Pronouns they, them. My bad. Oh, dude, gender neutral, dude. Look at the amount of awards that Liam got. This is wild. As 138, 145 awards, dude. Are you kidding me? Just 100 fucking, oh god. That's what happens when you dumb motherfuckers are horny as fuck to like make sure that you are celebrating and doing a touchdown end zone dance. That's what happens when you fucking, oh, my head hurts so bad. That's what happens. You get what you deserve, you fucking bitches. Doing a fucking touchdown dance about how you got Twitch to fucking ban me so you could farm extra karma. Get fucked. Oh, that's such a good punishment for dildos. Holy shit. You get what you fucking deserve, dude. Is that top comment talking about anti-white racists? Hey all, friendly reminder to please think about what you say before you click send. Criticism and discussion encouraged, but the recent discussions regarding all this Hasan stuff have brought a lot of racists out of the woodwork. We understand that context is extremely important, but please report rule-breaking behavior if you think something has crossed the line. This includes racist jokes and other targeted language. Reporting helps us get things much faster. Thanks. I just took ibuprofen. I wonder what kind of races they were talking about. Like, I wonder if they mean like non-Redditor here. Why does deleting the post affect the people who award it? So when you award a post, a lot of people on Reddit award posts so they get like top. They just pay to play basically. They want like a post to go to the top. If they want to vilify someone, they will pump out like a fucking clipped out of context, clip chimped fucking video, and then they will pepper it with awards so that it gets to the top of the fucking. It stays on the top of the leaderboard, so that it has the capacity to go to r/all. Okay, and when it goes to r/all, you won the game. You won the game of Reddit. Okay. And basically, what ends up happening is like all those other comments in the bottom, when it goes to r/all the other people that have commented stuff and get karma from that comments being upvoted, they have the opportunity to make thousands and thousands of fucking free karma points. It's such a sad thing to describe to someone who has never used Reddit because it is straight up completely irrelevant in the grand scheme of things, and you become a worse person overall the more karma you have. This is dry dick knowledge, straight up. This is like this is you're a turbo virgin when you fucking know stuff like this. You graduate from I have 6.5k to your 19k karma saved. Gaming circle jerk. Hasan, don't say it. Wait, what the fuck? Bro, this is wild. This like became a straight up fucking... What the fuck? Live stream barrel, cracker barrel? What is happening, dude? No! Oh, no! Oh, no! Motherfucker posted the bridge clip, dude. I made a joke about that, too. I feel like a sadder person for knowing this about r/all. Yeah. My head is on the logo. Oh, no. This is a doctored image. Hasan would never play a video game. Umberto Antonio Donato Pecorino sends his regards. Donnie used to say the C word, Sag. I still can't believe PewDiePie got in less trouble than you did. No, that's not true. PewDiePie got in a lot of trouble, and understandably so. How does deleting the thread affect the karma? It affects the potential karma that you could get from the thread. What was this? Oh, yeah, wait. On 8/21/2019, Al-Qaeda commander HasanAbi Piker dropped one of the hottest takes in recent memory. Remember, he said in a video game he knew he was fucked. He didn't get banned for it, though. The best part is the best one. Like, in a moment, he's just fucking, I'm saying it. And the other is like, I fucked up. Let's see if Twitch is dumb enough. 9/11 killed 1,000 Americans, but indirectly the whole world. What the fuck? So, oh, this is the OG thread, right? Or is this the OG thread that, like, got fucking... Hold on. No. Wait, I need to show you the... Is this the one that was deleted, or is this the one that was, like... Oh, this is the unbanned thread. Never mind. You ate like 50 Riz. It was the best. Those dogs walked all over them. It was very white behavior. Yeah, I think I proved how fucking Caucasian I was when I ate Ritz crackers that Ethan's dogs had stepped all over. All right, let's keep going.
Looked at as just the help and not a sister or a cousin or something like that. Yeah.
My name is Mia, and I'm currently working as a customer service representative for a moving and storage company. I make $45K a year. My family has always been like, oh, you gotta look presentable, you gotta look nice whenever we're going out to eat or to the mall. But as an adult, you know, a lot of my money isn't going towards buying new clothes or jewelry, makeup, whatever it might be. So you'll catch me in like sweats and a t-shirt, and I just don't feel presentable enough to be at the mall, to be at a restaurant, because of that embarrassing feeling and shame of not investing more in how I present myself.
The disagreeer.
You're just hanging out back there.
You know, I feel like I misunderstood the prompt.
So have you ever worried about where your next meal was going to come from?
Just
ever?
once.
Oh, no, I definitely have. Like when I was in college, I was trying to buy groceries, and the lady behind me ended up paying groceries for me, and it's so embarrassing because my card got maxed out and I had no money in the bank account, basically.
$15 an hour is not enough for minimum wage.
Huh.
I did have a question for you two. You both mentioned that you suffer from addiction and that as soon as you get a paycheck, it's gone, whether it's gambling or weed or shopping.
Todd's about to be like, that's why you shouldn't get paid. Because that means you won't have enough money to fucking, you know, buy weed. He's like, this is why we didn't. I'm just kidding. He walked up for $15 minimum wage. So I guess he's like, all right. Technically, he is a landlord, though. So maybe he's like, you know, $15 minimum wage is good. That means I can raise my prices.
Or whatever. If you had a higher income, would that change?
Personally, yes, because the whole reason I gamble is like, let me get that $60,000 win and I'll stop gambling. That's my mindset, right? And another thing is, I feel like if I were to have like passive income, I guess you can say, or be financially stable, I can pursue and distract myself with my actual passions. Like, I want to start a true crime YouTube channel, but I don't have the laptop, I don't have the camera. The addiction takes control, so I don't think about the things I don't have, and I just feel numb and thoughtless, and I'm just enjoying my TV. And so, yeah, I feel like it would change. I would be able to have other distractions that are beneficial.
Wait. Hold on.
To me, in a positive way.
If you had more money, you could probably...
Wait, I don't see a couple business owners in that group. That's Old Man and the Asian lady are surprisingly not there. If I recall, didn't she literally say, I pay my workers enough earlier? More than enough? I'm sure she's, you know, She's not up here because she thinks like it needs to be even more than $15. Saying $15 is not enough for minimum wage. She probably misunderstood.
We have access to help, like medical help.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
You know,
Yeah.
psychiatrists, because that's really expensive, and you can't afford it living off of minimum wage. You know.
I feel like a lot of jobs will pay minimum wage, but they will expect maximum effort. And I'm like, if you're gonna pay me minimum wage, I'm putting in the bare minimum effort.
I've always looked at it the opposite way. Like if I go into a company and they're paying me minimum wage, I do everything that I can to get promoted. Hi, my name is Todd. I am 20.
Yeah, bro, that's how it works. I swear. Definitely, dude. Like, ironically, here, you want to know something? That's why this dude got lucky. You want to know why? Okay? Because what the other guy, what Star Child over here is talking about is literally smarter, okay? He's right. If I'm getting paid minimum wage, I'm going to do the least amount of work fucking possible. You're saying I should get paid the federally least amount of money that you can pay me, okay? So I'm literally going to give the least amount of effort. That is unironically smart. That's fucking smart, okay? That other guy is an idiot. Oh, if I just do more work for fucking no money, maybe my bosses will appreciate me and decide to give me more money. It's like, no, minimum wage, minimum effort. He's right. He's straight up fucking right. So if there was truly a meritocracy, this motherfucker would be rich while this motherfucker would be poor because he is operating on his class interest, okay? Your boss wants to pay you the least amount that he physically can while getting the most amount of work out of you. The worker, on the other hand, wants to work the least amount of hours for the most amount of pay possible. He's operating on a class conscious basis, okay? He understands the position that he's in. He's right. This guy, on the other hand, if he was ever a worker, which I'm sure he was, he's literally operating against his class interest. Okay? So if it was truly a meritocracy, that guy is smarter than this guy.
If you're gonna pay me minimum wage, I'm putting in the bare minimum effort.
I've always looked at it the opposite way. Like if I go into a company and they're paying me minimum wage, I do everything that I can to get promoted. Hi, my name is Todd. I am 29 years old. I am a real estate investor and a YouTuber, and I make about $1.4 million per year. When you grow up the way I did with no money and your mom is struggling and crying herself to sleep every night because you can't pay the bills, that takes a toll on you as a kid and seeing that struggle. I got my first job when I was 12 years old, literally shoveling horse poop for $3 an hour. And I looked at myself when I was 12 years old and I was like, you've got...
Bro, homie's like, I did child labor and it was sick. I shoveled the most horse poop as literally a child laborer. Okay? At the age of 12, I was doing child labor and it was fucking sick. Okay? So maybe you guys should also do child labor. Okay? It's fucking dope. What happened, bro? Did you eat some of the poop that this is what is like the outcome? Like what kind of fucking brain problems do you have, dude? Holy shit. He's like, I mean, this is pure survivor bias. 100%. Yes, chatter, you are correct. But it's like, my man literally is admitting that shit was fucked, but not recognizing how fucked shit was, actually. And I mean literally. I mean shit literally and figuratively in this situation.
Make $1 million a year by the time you're 30.
My name is Sean. I'm 23 years old. I'm a musician and content creator, and I make minimum wage at a retail job. If I wasn't having to work every day...
Bro, this dude has the largest head, dude. Holy shit. It is crazy. It's like scary how big his head is.
...to pay my rent, then I would have more time to make music and connect with people and find venues to perform my music. And if I had the money, I would be able to market.
Bro, this motherfucker's head is the size of his shoulders. He is the anti-Hasan.
Promote my music so that it could reach a wider audience.
For me, my mindset is working minimum wage is always temporary. It's always been like, okay, we work minimum.
Oh, sick mindset, dude. What about for all the people that it's not? First of all, that's a fucking meme, okay? That is like, we're not in 1965 anymore, Ginny, okay? Black people and white people in most places can drink from the same water fountain and you don't have like a starter job as a minimum wage job, there are hella fucking people. I think 60% of the people that get paid minimum wage are actually full-blown adults that rely on that as their fucking main source of income. Okay? Holy shit. What the fuck? I hate this fucking meme. I hate this meta. It is totally fucking outdated. People still act like you can buy a house for like, you know, $1,000 or whatever the fuck. Oh my God.
Wage, but we're going to work harder to get promoted, and then we're going to do something else with our lives.
Many, many, many years ago, you could go live off the land. You didn't have to work for somebody in order to survive. All the land is taken. It's in federal land. You can't go fishing in these federal streams. You can't do that. So that's not possible at scale. In order to survive, you must work for someone else. That forces wages down, right? People can't just go, F you, I'm not gonna work, I'm gonna chill and work on my novel or do whatever. So that's the part where I agree with you on like...
But like, why not? I mean, seriously, at least he's honest. At least the fucking mega wealthy poker guy who's best friends with Dan Bilzerian is honest, which is like, someone still has to clean the shit. Someone has to clean the toilets. Okay? And he's right about that. It's brutally honest, but he's right about that. And that is the main difference between like people who admit that capitalism is a brutal system and people who refuse to recognize that. Okay? The idea that someone has to keep the economy going and that someone is going to be you because you were born into a shittier zip code than others is the unfortunate reality under capitalism and the way that the two classes consistently fight against one another. It's just what it is. Okay? That is the reality. There's the unfortunate fucking reality is that someone has to take the trash out. Someone has to clean the toilets. You have a bad spawn point and you have to just fucking, you know, deal with it. At least he's being honest though.
I'm a supporter of UBI so that people aren't forced to work. Now where I disagree is that we don't pay people based on what they need. And you were kind of pointing to this. I give the minimum effort if you pay me minimum wage. But there's certain jobs that are not worth $15 an hour. They're just frankly not worth.
1/3 of minimum wage workers are over 30. 88% are older than 20 years old. What people think, teenagers, works part-time after school, lives with parents, earning extra spending money. The reality, the average age of the minimum wage worker is 35 years old. 88% are not teenagers. They're older than the 20 years of age. 36% are older than 40 years. And 56% are women. And 28% of minimum wage workers have children. 55% of minimum wage workers work full-time. And on average, they earn half of their family's total income. This false notion that minimum wage is actually simply just, a regular shit that you do when you're a fucking teenager, when you work at the soda pop factory. When dad comes home from the racism factory after a long day and beats mom, you come home from the soda pop machine where you're a soda jerk working for 3 cents an hour, minimum wage. Like, that's not how that shit works anymore, okay? That's right, Jack. Dad comes home from the racism factory. You're a soda jerk. You're, putting enough money behind to pay for college education that also costs $10 a semester. So you can go in and get a job with a firm handshake. It's like, where? What's happening? Where is that happening? Who's giving you a job for a firm handshake nowadays? Where did that go? How did that happen? Yeah, Racism Factory, aka the HasanAbi broadcast, baby. It's just like, that's not a real thing anymore. As a college grad, I went from 13, 15, 20, 23 an hour, but I'm an unpaid intern paying for grad school. These stats are bullshit, dude. I worked at McDonald's when I was a teen, and as an adult, I now live in a box and don't complain about it. Libtards. Anyway. This Bill dude's dad was in the NFL, went on to be a lawyer in the New Jersey bar and a New Jersey representative. His first job was under a sports memorabilia collector and an Enron exec. What? Aw. That's interesting. Anyway, let's keep going. I gotta pee.
Maybe they're worth 5. Maybe they're worth 2. I want you to watch TV for an hour in your house and tell me how many commercials come up, because I'm doing a survey. I want to pay you $7 an hour. You think I should have to pay you $15 an hour for that? Or would you take $7 an hour to sit on your couch and count commercials that show up on the television?
I mean, yeah, I would take any money.
Okay, so everybody here agreed that it should be $15 an hour minimum wage. Yeah. But by making the wage $15 an hour, you just eliminated a job that he's willing to do.
More money, more problems.
More money, more problems, but that's a path that I'm willing to take on because the problems that come along with not having money, I can't imagine going back there. I made it a point to position myself adjacent to people who I felt like I could learn from. I remember parking my little Chevy Cruze up off of Griffith Observatory in Hollywood Hills just to be around money.
You guys mind if I start?
Yeah, please.
A lot of the problems in my life would be solved with just, not even if I was rich, but just like a little bit more money. I would just have so much less stress and less things to worry about, and I wouldn't be finding myself in these situations where I'm worried about how am I going to pay rent, how am I going to get gas to drive, how am I going to eat.
More money, like more social responsibility, right? Going back to.
What does that mean?
Like, if you're a billionaire, then you have social responsibility to take care of people who might have less than you.
Really? I'm not seeing that. In modern day life.
You have billionaire beef.
In modern day life, what are billionaires doing?
I want to add real quick to what you were saying, that I had my first felony when I was 14 years old. I had gotten a DUI in 2018, so I was still going in and out of courthouses. I'm struggling trying to get a job, applying, getting interviews, getting a job offer, background check, offer rescinded, and that hurts a lot. But I'm over here watching The Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, and Yolanda Hadid's daughter just so happens to also get a DUI, but she's taking off in her modeling career like it was just a hiccup. I'm also seeing cases of affluenza, where this kid driving
This
his
is my favorite. Affluenza is my favorite concept, dude.
dad's truck, drunk, killed
girl.
someone, and he gets off for affluenza, which means
8
you're
months
too
in
rich
prison.
to know what's good or bad, so you don't get any
Oh, I've
repercussions.
never.
Yeah, it
So
was
to
in
me,
Hollywood too.
I agree with my punishments. I messed up, and I will accept it.
But you wanted to be fair treatment.
Fuck, I'm sorry.
Exactly, 'cause
My door is too heavy for my mom to open, even though it's unlocked. So she calls me over to open the door for her. Okay. I made minimum wage for a while. It was tough. There's no way you can survive. Anyone who says otherwise is out of their mind. I'm so happy I got a new position informing Hasan about the ad break at the top of the hour. Now I can afford 3 times the chicken tendies. I'm never reading chat again. I'm done. I'm done reading chat. You're taking my joy away, okay? You are taking my joy away. My joy of debating people into the top of the hour ad break. But it's right. Top of the hour, every hour. This is a 6-second ad break. I need to see what this fucking dummy's take was that I totally skipped out on. Lady Gaga on being Italian. This Jubilee possibly has the worst takes I've ever had. Yeah. They fucking really silenced our homie here. The fucking Marxist homie. What's your take on UBI? It's not a solution to the fucking problems of capitalism, but, you know, I don't have a problem with UBI as long as it's not used as a replacement mechanism for all the welfare and all the social safety nets. Just like, you know, expecting a gift sub is not a replacement mechanism for avoiding the top of the hour ad break. Because at the top of the hour, you know, sometimes you get a gift sub, sometimes you don't. So you got to make your own luck by subscribing for $5. But if you don't have $5, you can subscribe for free with the Twitch Prime. You know, these are the ways that you can avoid the hour, top of the hour, every hour, 60-second ad breaks. That's right. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Three out of 10. The other one was better. Shut up. How is the Jubilee video already up? I'm not even done with it. Okay, dude. The HasanAbi Clips Industrial Complex has gone awry. Okay, they've gone crazy. First of all, I'm going to post some mine. Okay, so I don't like it when you motherfuckers post some of the clips that I'm already going to post on my own personal page. And also, you didn't even wait. I didn't even finish it. I took too long, so you just fucking posted it? What the fuck is this bullshit? Hattie Flanagan, thank you for the 5 gift subs. 0x808080. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Also, you fucking post it like, it's annoying when you motherfuckers post a whole hour. At least cut the parts where I'm like, you know, going back because I didn't see it or some shit. It's annoying. Don't say we're evolving, Ostenox. What you do and what some of these motherfuckers do is not the same. Anyway. The chat is the most entertaining place on the internet, hands down. I agree.
For someone else. That forces wages down, right? People can't just go, F you, I'm not gonna work, I'm gonna chill and work on my novel or do whatever. So that's the part where I agree with you on, like, I'm a supporter of UBI so that people aren't forced to work. Now, where I disagree is that we don't pay people based on what they need. And you were kind of pointing to this. I give the minimum effort if you pay me minimum wage. But there's certain jobs that are not worth $15 an hour. They're just frankly not worth it.
Why? Why not? Literally, why not? Why? There is not a single fucking job where you are not generating $15 of money for the company, okay? Right now, in this day and age, with inflation where it's at, there is not a single fucking job that you could do where you are not generating $15 fucking dollars or more, actually, more than $15 in the hour that you are working, okay? Like, even if you look at a McDonald's, okay, where you got, you don't even have $15 minimum wage, right? Or depending on where you're at. But like Amazon distribution facilities, okay? This is a massive, massive fucking array, okay? This is a logistical hurdle. You got fucking mathematicians doing like you have quants that are fucking looking at like derivatives and shit, trying to figure out how you maximize it, how you maximize the fucking efficiency in that supply chain. Okay? And then you have the all the way down to the worker that is working inside of a you have the worker working in a fucking you have the worker working in a distribution facility, right? The reality is that every single person that is working for that hour at the distribution facility are literally generating a fuckload more than $15 an hour in the form of the value that they provide. Okay? They are. Like a fuckload. And I mean, this is a great example of this, but the Ohio pizzeria owner gave staff entire day's profits and they ended up making $78 per hour. Now that's profits, which means that the cost, the upfront cost, like the capital and all that other stuff is already factored into it. Okay? Just pure profits. This is a random fucking dickhead Ohio pizzeria. Oh, it was revenue, not profit? Oh, never mind. Okay, that kind of defeats the purpose then. Even Oh, that's a bad article, not profits. Yeah, that sucks. Streamer with no idea on how business works. Yeah, dude, you're right. I mean, you're right. I am not a good manager. I don't want to be a good manager. I do make more than most businesses. I do make more than most businesses do. Most small businesses do, which is great. But I'll tell you this much without revealing too much about my contract, okay? I have kind of a shit contract. I can't really explain it with Amazon because I didn't really give a shit about like ads and whatnot. But every time I run a fucking ad, Amazon is making 6 times more from me running that ad than what they pay me for the ad at 1,000 when 1,000 people fucking watch that ad. When I serve 1,000 people an ad, I get paid a flat rate. Amazon makes around 6 times more off of that flat rate, depending on what they're serving it at, what price point they're serving it at. 6 times more. Okay? Same with subs. You want to support me. You don't want to see the ads. You subscribe to me. Amazon takes a percentage of that just by virtue of being the fucking platform. So ultimately, when I'm on this platform and when I'm streaming, Amazon is making more money off of my, me streaming than paying me in any capacity because Amazon's not even fucking paying me. You guys are. They're basically paying for the servers and they're paying for, other shit. They have engineers, all this other stuff to like operate the platform itself. Even in that situation, Amazon's still making a fuckload more off someone like myself than the value that I generate. And I make a lot of money, right? I make a lot of fucking money. And it's unimaginable that like a throwaway platform for Amazon overall, one that they bought for nothing, basically, simply because they wanted to monopolize live streaming that Jeff Bezos doesn't even fucking know about. As evidenced by the fact that when he was on that antitrust congressional hearing, he was like, "What? Twitch? I don't know enough. Like, whatever." When they asked him about the DMCA shit, Jeff Bezos doesn't know who the fuck I am, and he's making a fuckload of money off of even someone like myself. Okay, at my level. That is how this entire system is designed. Okay. That's how the shit works. Same with all the way down to the guy who's working at the distribution facility. That's just how it is. Which is really a tiny part of Amazon's business empire. Yeah, of course. It's nothing. It's literally nothing. What about Prime subs? Ludwig said after the subathon he wanted to have only Prime subs so Twitch wouldn't get paid. Yeah, that's fucking silly though. Because ultimately, Amazon Prime is already a thing that most people have. Right? I don't know how much like Twitch is pushing Amazon Prime. But even then, you're not winning. You can't win. Okay? Because if you're urging people to subscribe to you via Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, and people are getting Amazon Prime just to subscribe to you, then Amazon is still making a fuckload of money because they get money from the Amazon Prime. They get so much money from the Amazon Prime itself that they can literally fucking give streamers fake $5, okay? As an additional allowance that your Amazon Prime gets you if you connect it to your Twitch account and get a Twitch Prime. So that's what happens when you literally own everything and when you run everything. Amazon stole $6,500 from me, the worker. The FTC clapped him and I got paid back. Nice. They're literally making 4x as much for the Prime than for a sub. Wait, do you actually see that money from the Primes? Yes. I mean, there's still a distribution. In a weird way, Amazon pays both Twitch and myself because Twitch still takes a cut off of the Primes. But ultimately, it's like it's an extra allowance that it's numbers that they move over from one massive fucking pool of revenue that they're generating to another platform that they believe is a loss leader, but ultimately is still important to have because they want to monopolize a live streaming platform for future purposes. So that's how it works. How can that be true? The boys cost like 10 million per episode and that's only 60 minutes of content. They pay you less than that per year and you make like 10x the amount of content daily. It doesn't matter. So that's what I need you guys to fucking understand. Everyone, there's no way to fucking avoid getting fucked under capitalism unless you are the main capital owner yourself. Okay? Hope you got a better understanding of it. You never get paid. Yeah, this is the same for me and it's the same for everyone else. You don't get paid what you're worth. You get paid whatever the capitalist can get away with. That's precisely the way it works.
Maybe they're worth 5. Maybe they're worth 2. I want you to watch TV for an hour in your house and tell me how many commercials come up because I'm doing a survey. I want to pay you $7 an hour. You think I should have to pay you $15 an hour for that?
No GCS check, no Austinox check, no Okay Buddy check. Yeah, HasanAbi's back, baby. Bro, I gave you 9 hours of content. I have an incredible headache right now. And you're still fucking complaining, dude. I mean, there's so much more for tomorrow, okay? There's so much more for tomorrow. I'm back, baby. The gaming is so dead that this guy didn't even bring up gaming.
Or would you take $7 an hour to sit on your couch and count commercials that show up on a television?
I mean, yeah, I would take any money.
Okay, so everybody here agreed that it should be $15 an hour minimum wage. Yeah. But by making the wage $15 an hour, you just...
Wait, that's so fucking dumb. Oh, yeah, dude, you're going to fucking count... First of all, even if... Here's the difference between me and that guy, okay? I believe that if you're fucking counting ads, and the amount of money that the surveying company makes as a consequence of that, or the amount of value that you're generating for the company is far greater than the fucking $7 an hour, then pay him more. That's how this works. But even then, it's like, even then it doesn't fucking matter, okay? Even then it doesn't fucking matter because what you're describing is like, literally not a fucking full-time a job that you can live off of, but it should be if that is a job.
Just eliminated a job.
You just like made up a fucking situation. And ultimately that ad counter still has to drive over to the fucking place of work. They still have to sit there for many hours. They're not making any money during that for doing other shit. They still have to fucking eat so they can count your ads. They still have to fucking put a roof over their table or put a roof over their house, over themselves. What the fuck? My brain is like, I'm done. Oh my God, I have such a bad fucking response to this. I'm just like, I'm dying a little bit right now. I think I might have what the fuck is happening? I think I might have like a little bit of a fever or something. I hope I don't have COVID.
He's willing to do.
More money, more problems.
More money, more problems, but that's a path that I'm willing to take on because the problems that come along with not having money, I can't imagine going back there. I made it a point to position myself adjacent to people who I felt like I could learn from. I remember parking my little Chevy Cruze up off of Griffith Observatory in Hollywood Hills just to be around money.
You guys mind if I start?
Yeah, please.
A lot of the problems in my life would be solved with just, not even if I was rich, but just like a little bit more money. I would just have so much less stress and less things to worry about, and I wouldn't be finding myself in these situations where I'm worried about how am I going to pay rent, how am I going to get gas to drive, how am I going to eat.
More money, like more social responsibility, right? Going back to.
What does that mean?
Like, if you're a billionaire, then you have social responsibility to take care of people who might have less.
What the fuck? Oh man, poor billionaires, dude. They got such a bad fucking. Their situation is so bad. Yeah, that's why you always see billionaires fucking willingly parting ways with their money. You psycho. That's bullshit. Here's the evidence. Okay, being rich is fucking dope, especially in America. It's a fucking playground. If you're poor in America, you're fucked. You're literally living in certain circumstances. You're living in developing nation conditions. Okay. And sometimes even worse than that, because at least some developing nations will stretch out their fucking dollar and offer you some services. America does not. Okay. Guess what? I don't see any fucking billionaires being like, yeah, I want to live a life of fucking, quiet solitude as like a middle-class person. So I'm just going to fucking straight up I'm going to straight up fucking sell all of my stake and my ownership in all the companies that I own and then fucking give it away. That doesn't happen. You want to know why? Because being rich is fucking dope. It's freedom. Okay? You get freedom from that. It's the most freedom you can get. That's the reality. Fucking bullshit. And I say this as someone who had the fucking penny pinch. Okay? I say this as someone who had to fucking go get manager special chicken at Ralph's so I could still get a decent amount of protein because a lot of those like expiration dates are bullshit regardless. Okay? I say this as someone who was like, oh, I can't go out because I don't fucking, I'm not going to be able to drink or I'm not going to be able to fucking Uber. I don't know how much money I have left in the end of the month. And doing all of that weighs on you. Okay? That's a fucking bag that you're wearing on top of everything else every single fucking day when you are not, when you're not well off. You never have to think about that. The first moment where I felt like, holy shit, I'm actually in like a really good financial situation was when I recognized like, I don't even have to ever have that fucking anxiety when I call an Uber. Never. Like that I don't have to look at how much the Uber is going to cost and whether or not I'm going to have enough money that I budgeted out in the end of the month. Okay? This isn't to say that I was like struggling. There was people that struggled way worse than me and still do to this day. Do not misunderstand my point. But ultimately, it's great. It's a wonderful thing. It's very expensive to be broke. It's very expensive to be poor. And when you have money, especially up to a certain degree, especially up to a certain level, you get so much fucking freedom all of a sudden. That burden off of your shoulders that you live with every single day is taken off your shoulders. It's lifted. You no longer have that thing weighing on you all the goddamn time. Also, that's precisely the reason why you never see rich people be like, yeah, I fucking want to be broke. Okay? I want to be fucking broke. I more money, more problems. That's why, here's a really easy way to stop that. Here's a really easy way to stop if being rich is such a problem. Don't be rich. Just give away all your wealth.
Less than you.
Really? I'm not seeing that. In modern day life.
You have billionaire beef.
In modern day life, what are billionaires doing?
I want to add real quick to what you were saying that I had my first felony when I was 14 years old. I had gotten a DUI in 2018, so I was still going in and out of courthouses. I'm struggling trying to get a job, applying, getting interviews, getting a job offer, background check, offer rescinded, and that hurts a lot. But I'm over here watching The Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, and Yolanda Hadid's daughter just so happens to also get a DUI, but she's taking off in her modeling career like it was just a hiccup. I'm also seeing cases of affluenza where this kid driving his dad's truck drunk killed someone, and he gets off for affluenza, which means you're too rich to know what's good or bad, so you don't get any repercussions.
I've never.
Yeah,
So
it was
to
in
me,
Hollywood too.
I agree with my punishments. I messed up and I will accept it.
But you want it to be fair treatment.
Exactly, because when I see that, it's just slap in the face. Like, what is the justice system? That's not justice.
Listen, I like the song "More Money, More Problems."
I like it too.
It's jamming,
I love
but
the song.
it's really more money, different problems.
Yes.
And that's a cut.
Okay.
We did it.
That's a wrap.
What do you code it?
This was the worst Jubilee video. This is the worst Jubilee video I've ever fucking watched. God damn, dude. That was terrible. I hate this man. Yeah. I'm ashamed of the shitty gambler. I mean, yeah, that's like, she wasn't exactly a good victim of capitalism. Okay, she wasn't the perfect victim. Let's be real. Like, her presence on that fucking, her presence in that group makes it seem like poor people are there because of their own like individual responsibilities and their own personal bad choices. Like, her anecdotes literally made it seem like, oh yeah, you deserve to be poor. But the reality is like she's in that situation because of not just life choices, but because of mistakes that she's made. No, it wasn't that she wasn't articulate. She was talking about how, like, every time I have money, I want to go buy fucking alcohol and, you know, buy, like, she talked about her addictions and she talked about all this other stuff, but, you know, making a mistake like that should not put you in that situation. I've talked about this before. I've gotten arrested for a DUI. I didn't actually technically get a DUI. Okay? Because what is this? Do not listen to these people. Keemstar's still going. Okay, we'll look at this in a second. When I was younger, I was arrested for a DUI. I've talked about this before. And like I was very fortunate. Like that was the main fucking nepotism shit that played a significant role, is like after that I didn't get permanently fucked, even though I was never convicted. I was just arrested for it, and they dropped it because I wasn't over the fucking, when the blood work came out, I wasn't over the legal limit. But even in that situation, okay, the rich talking to the poor is rich as fuck. Even in that situation, okay, what if I was over the legal limit? You know, I would have been in a better position overall because I still was a recipient of nepotism, because I was still working for my uncle's company. Okay, and that's the reality. It was a 26-person YouTube channel, right? But still, I would have benefited from being in that situation because I would not have been fired for it. You know what I mean? Most likely. And that is luck. That's just you just privileged grifter, to be honest. Bro. Come on, brother. Like, I'm being profoundly vulnerable and telling you, sharing a part of my life while also recognizing my privilege. And this motherfucker's still like, bro, you just privileged grifter, bro. No, if I was a grifter, I'd be sitting here being like, I did it, so can you. I fucking worked on my own every single moment. Like, I worked hard for everything I did, and like luck had nothing to do with it. And I'm over here fucking like, I'm over here fucking admitting to something, and you're still like, you're a grifter. If I was a grifter, I would just like fucking tell you, you know, I got what's mine by working hard, and luck had nothing to do with it. You fucking idiot. If he was white, he would be canceled all the way up. Oh God, the least racist Polish man. Holy fuck. This is why I love being Slav, not some pussy ass American Essa. The biggest hogs in my country are not like that, and we don't give a fuck. Kick W. Wait, the Polish hogs? XD finally debated. You got me, bro. Here, I won't ban you as reparations. Anyway. Let's watch what
Hey
the fuck Keem
guys,
starts talking about.
I understand there's some campaign out there that, you know, it's okay to be racist against white people. Don't listen to him. Do not listen to him at all.
Bro, his metrics are so dog shit. It's so sad. It really is sad. Like, he fucking fell off so hard.
These people are acting in bad faith, and they're like, I don't know if they're just doing this for attention or what the whole motive is behind this. But dude, you can't be racist towards any race. You cannot. They are setting you up for failure. Bro, your whole account's going to be, you know.
Describe to me what the white race is and how you would be defending the white race. I want people to tell me how they want to defend the white race without coming across like a fucking white supremacist. Defend the white race without sounding like a white supremacist challenge, impossible difficulty, because the white race is based around purity. Okay?
A bunch of racist slurs towards white people, and you're going to get in fucking trouble in the future. It's going to fuck with something like you getting into a college or you getting a job. Dude, these people are acting in bad faith, and they should know better. They're grown-ass adults. Look, I know many of you are showing a clip of saying, I can't believe Keemstar's saying this. Like, you called Alex the N-word. That was wrong, and I paid dearly for it. Do not be racist towards...
I paid dearly for it. What happened? Didn't he go viral? At a time when like people loved saying the N-word, like when white people said the N-word, even though he's not white. I mean, he is white.
It's any fucking race, any fucking group. It's wrong. It's going to bite you in the ass. Do not listen to these people pushing this narrative. They're going to get you in trouble.
I love that his story was like, don't be racist like me. My man said, don't be racist like I was. And I am still. Yeah, I wonder why people still fucking post about you saying the N-word 5 years ago. Maybe it was like a little bit more significant than saying, you know, the C word. I can't believe like we've gotten to a point where we're saying the C word, okay? It's not the C word, it's... What the fuck? What is the C word? The C word is... You are too boomer to use this tech? Yeah. One more time was the C word? Come on, bro. It's... Bleep button is the best. Yeah, I agree. Thank you. Why? What are they doing? Are they being crazy? Keem is so mad you're not getting punished the way he did. Yeah, that's really funny. I have no idea why y'all feel so freely using that C word towards me or anyone. According to my research, you can get Twitter banned for it. So like I said, hey, by the way, free speech Andy. Free speech Andy. According to my research, you can get Twitter banned for it. So like I said before, don't listen to these people saying it's okay to say it's not. Responding to Keemstar is worse than responding to LSF commenters? Yeah. Why do rich people kill themselves when they seem to have everything? They can still feel like shit. I don't know. You can still be fucking depressed. This happened to most men. Oh shit. Felix with a fire. Terrell. Let's take a look, folks. Waiter, your bill, sir. Oh, this is one of his best. This is one of his best. This is one of his best. Guys, you are looking at greatness, okay? I just gotta, before I end the stream, because this is like, I'm fucking dying right now, okay? My constitution, I can't deal with fucking 9-hour streams right now, because, you know, after taking 7 days off, like, I was not cut out for a 9-hour one. I got like a fucking bad headache. Okay, so here I'm gonna run the 3-minute ad here, the last one of the day. I'm overdosing. I want to do more. No JCS. It's not. We're doing it tomorrow. Dude, there's so much good shit that we still have to watch. I'm so fucking excited to be back. Here, I'm going to hit that fucking 3-minute ad break now. But listen. I am the luckiest person on the planet. Okay? I love my community. I am very fortunate. I talk about this all the time, but it still is something to repeat. It's awesome. I'm so lucky. I don't know what else to say other than that. Like I literally missed chat. Like I straight up missed chat. Cancel culture is a scourge against humanity, except when a person I envy / don't like gets banned. Yeah, I mean, it's still like kind of bullshit for the most part. I've said this before, and it can be weaponized. It can be abused all the time, and it is abused all the time for like inconsequential, silly shit. But, you know, I really did. Why is every VOD except the last one gone? Sign of perm? No, I'm not perma-banned. I don't know. I just like, it was a great stream back. It was fire. Thank you, Zeph, for calling for the 5 get the subs. It was good shit. I missed this. I don't really care about fucking losing money when I don't stream. I know that that's like immediately people's attitude is like, oh, dude, you're losing money. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Okay? It doesn't. I went from 53,000 subs to fucking 42 over the course of 7 days where I wasn't able to stream. That's still 42,000 subs. That's insane. Okay. And in a matter of one fucking day, we went from 42,000 subs to 49,000 subs anyway. Okay. So, you know, it's almost back up to fucking 50K. That's not the reason. That's not why I flipped the Windows sound sensor. That's not the reason why I stream for fucking 9 hours, 8 hours every day. The reason why I stream 9 to 8 hours every day is because I enjoy it. So not being able to stream for 7 days, it sucked. Absolutely sucked. Okay. Love you. 3 reasons why I should be mod. I'm white as fuck. Can't be racist against white people. That's not true. I'm white too, but I got fucking banned for anti-white racism. I've been here for 3 years and don't have major brain rot. I realize you're better than Nestle even though he games. Love you. Love the hoodies, but why the pockets so small? My hands don't fit. Wait, are they? 7,000 subs in 1 day really makes the motherfuckers criticizing you for losing 10K in 7 days look dumb. I mean, yeah. Anyway. So I will try not to get banned again. Okay. Are you streaming on Christmas? Yes. We didn't even do the fucking Kyle Rittenhouse shit. Turning Point, Toilet Paper USA. There's a lot of content to cover still tomorrow, and we'll get to it tomorrow. Okay. Anyway, here, let's watch this. I'm gonna leave you off with this Terrell. Here's the last ad break. Now I'm gonna hit that, and then I'll give you the Terrell. Your wife, she's a spy. I love that he used to go directed and produced by Terrell Clary Coates. He doesn't do that anymore, which fucking sucks. What time are you streaming? Tomorrow? Same time, baby. Whatever you do, don't do the Rittenhouse Reacts with Peggy. His ass will 100% get you banned. Yes, I'm going to have Peggy over tomorrow. And TSM Mythological tomorrow. So that's exciting stuff too. And 11 a.m. tomorrow. This sounds like a Wattpad story. It is a Wattpad story. This is like what 90% of fucking TikToks are. All right. Folks, let's hit that. Let's fucking hit that good shit, okay? Hold
on. Relaxing. Stunning lo-fi introduction, starting off the day.
All right, folks, I'll be live tomorrow.
All the chatter's trickling in.
At 11 a.m. Pacific, as always. The return is here. The return of the Mac. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. You know, sometimes in life, you take things for granted. I'm trying not to be super fucking mushy gushy about this, but you know, I really sometimes do get very mad after, you know, feeling the sensation of burnout. And for streaming for this incredibly long period of time, and it starts to make me really angry. I start looking at like negative comments, getting upset. And honestly, like, you know, being away from chat for 7 days really put things into perspective for me. So I'm excited to be back. Love you all. And I will see you tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific. Bye.
The H3 Crowder debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments, Austin show chat advice. In all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS React Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, months of streaming in your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find some meaning through it all. So there he is again, the sun is streaming, the sun is streaming. There he is again, the sun is streaming, the sun is streaming. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll play no pig so soon. You wait. Say, hey, what can you say? Hey, the 3-minute ad is through, but he'll watch 90 Days soon. Just you wait. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll debate viewers soon. You wait. Sha-ba-da, sha-ba-da-da-ba-da-da-da-da. Hey, what can you say? Hey, the 3-minute ad is through, but he'll be nameless king soon. You wait. Sha-ba. Oh shit, he already put. Oh wow. Hey, what can you say? The 3-minute ad is through, but he'll stop with that break soon. You wait. You wait.